Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to another episode of DragonMetal Saga. We're on session 50 today, and apparently the dudes of the party decided to wear weird things on their heads.
Well, Echo is just doing what Echo does.
True.
And perches.
BT was just doing what BT does and copies fate.
Yeah.
Touche.
Well,
is that the little, is that the dog that was falling apart?
It's a doorstop.
It's a doorstop. BT's wearing a doorstop on his head.
More like a
Definitely
doorstop.
not covered in the blue hair.
Wonderful. So, this is the new setup, and we really dig it, guys. It's you all need to let us know what you all think. We'll ask more folks when they come in, but
you can
also
actually
let
see
us know.
Fate.
Huh?
You can actually see Fate.
Right. You can see him in his own spot.
And he's relatively safe.
You still can't even see me. Okay. Oh, it is.
He just has to scoot a little farther, and then she falls out of her chair.
Yeah, basically.
She scoots your chair over. Then.
Then her chair falls to bits.
But it's not as strange as what Wednesday when I went reaching and it went through, never tilted.
Oh, you're about to do that again tonight because we set it up basically the same way. You get to reach through fate this time.
Oh.
So, and or vice versa because it was even freakier when I did it. I think.
As long as it's not, as long as it's through and not around.
Right. Yeah, that would be freaky. So, session 50, guys. This is awesome. And last week was a high burn thriller of lore. And there's lots for the characters to RP today to chew on this and process and talk about it. And with that said, please let us know how it sounds. How do I sound? How does StarKitty sound? How do they sound? Because we've had to dial in new audio settings. And yeah, whatever feedback you can offer, guys, would be great.
The music's pretty loud compared to you.
The music is loud compared to us?
Yeah, even Hildebrand saying it. The music is currently much too loud.
I can easily.
It's pretty epic, though.
Sonar. That'll be auxiliary.
Yeah, the music's good. It just drowns us out.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I had it up that high. No wonder. All right.
Hey, monkey.
That should be a dramatic difference. Can you still hear the music now, Mr. H? And by the way, welcome in, Lord of Battle Blades. How you doing, Mr. H?
That just made me think of Beyblade, which I've never seen.
Yeah. I usually have this about.
You ever watched Beyblade?
So.
Oh yeah,
Old, bro.
Great
Too
choice
old.
of music. We couldn't hear a word StarKitty was saying. We're too soft spoken for that volume. Right. The music can be heard. Perfect. But it needs to be in the background. So I appreciate you bringing that to our attention. I literally that was the one thing I had forgotten to turn down and it's not even in like one of our other things. I needed to turn it down here. So we could turn it up a little bit for ourselves, but yeah. It's now in the background. Perfect. So now say something to make sure that you can be heard, milady.
Hello, Mr. Hildebrand. Can you hear me now?
Hildy, can you hear me?
Oh. Do you want to build a snowman?
No, it's do you want to hide a body?
Oh.
Do you want to hide up?
Have you heard that one? It
No.
doesn't be one piece.
You know, it's so good.
Yeah.
Ribbit, welcome in.
Hello,
Froggy.
frog toys.
I'm happy you made it into the server.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a new Minecrafter.
Yup.
Nice.
Wanted to hang out. Yeah, wanted to hang out with Ryan in the server, which is awesome.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Well,
will forever see frog toys as dog toys. It's just the way my brain is wired.
it's funny that you say that because every time I see him, I just want to say Froggy. I say, hey, Froggy.
Ribbit.
So,
I still think it needs to be an
Leghorn.
A talking
So-
avatar, but when it
can
talks,
you hear
it squishes
BT
it.
okay, or do we need to bring him up a tad?
I'm talking. This is the noise.
Yeah, I can hear him just fine.
Bring
I
the
brought
noise.
the scotch.
Frog responds to Froggy as well.
Awesome. We love you, Froggy. And so happy you found us. So today, session 50, the recap of last week. The looks like the primary thing that they did, we'll get to here in a second. They did two things. No, actually, I guess Friday was pretty much
It was just
Just
meeting
one
with
thing.
Ryan.
conversation with Mr. Marburg. Yeah, the meeting with the Dragon King for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But a lot was said, and the characters learned a lot, but there are obviously lots more questions as well. So we'll see what they talk about today. Besides discussing things with each other, they also have on the agenda Merrik and Sindri going to Guild Song. And looks like Sunday, so that's Saturday, that's the plan for Saturday. Sunday is has now changed from coffee to lunch, right?
Yes.
With Mr. Jensen Hansen. And then Monday is the Arms Master. And Shae already did Rangers R Us, so yeah.
Yeah.
Does that about sum it up?
Mhm.
I will say
That's
that
the notes that I got.
During the convo with Mr. Marburg, I mean, he did give them some good answers, but there were some there were still some questions, as well. Like there was still some mystery in there. For example, when they brought up, like he was very cagey about some topics and very flippant about others. But yeah, what?
Yeah, they didn't just
I need to
took
hide
another
chat.
druid insult.
Normally hide chat. Have over here to hide chat.
I need to hide chat.
Hubba 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 hubba.
You mean that?
Yeah, we usually have that across.
Really?
Mhm. That way you can hide chat easier.
Oh well. Okay. Trying to think. Actually, I'm going to need you guys' help figuring out, talking about, because we talked about a lot of stuff, and so I want to make sure that we,
I think our personal recaps would do pretty good. We're all
Yeah,
going to
let's
remember
do that.
something different.
let's do that. I think for the most part, I've covered what went on as a recap of last week. So now we'll do the random. Everybody gets to decide, or tell us what stood out most to their character from last session.
I volunteer to go last.
No objections.
Approved.
So,
What?
looks
Do you
like we
agree?
have.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I'm nodding. I'm sitting here like yes.
Sindri's going first.
Ah, fuck.
The worst person to have go first.
No. I'm not sure what I expected from him, but I'm definitely wasn't thinking that the thing we needed to be scared of was him sussing out where we're from. I wasn't expecting that one. That was definitely something I didn't think would come up. Obviously, we have our weirdness, but I don't think it was that obvious. But then again, he did say it was from a smell, and I imagine the smell from a very old dragon was pretty accurate. I mean, the size of his nostrils were bigger than me in total. It's like when a kid stuffs a pea up its nose. Anyway, I don't want to be a dragon bogey. That's not something I've dreamt of in the future. Also managed to scare me into dragon form. I didn't think that was going to happen. Although, praise be the DM that allowed that to happen as a rule of cool.
You're welcome.
Outside of that, there was a good amount of information brought up and shared. He did seem quite open, but I still don't trust him, and I definitely can't throw him. Surprised Merrik was almost giving up as much information as he was going to. I have to have a word and find out where he was at with that. Merrik?
That's your cue, Merrik.
Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. It was quite the experience there. To be fair, Sindri, I'm not surprised he figured out we're from the Barbary Worlds. I mean, he's from the Barbary Worlds. Takes one to know one. To be fair, Fate totally forgot that. Merrik didn't.
Druid remembered.
But yeah, I mean, interesting. I think the thing I'm most excited about, and also simultaneously least excited about, was talking to Grimbane. I don't want to be a disappointment to him. I hope he doesn't try to kill us. Not that he could.
Grimbane equals Merrik Daddy.
Shae, this coffee is fantastic. Thank you. However, I am shocked to find out that they don't have more information on the Deathstalker. Inexplicably, we are the only ones to have as much information as we do. I'm curious to know what some of the backgrounds of some other victims were. Oh, and my favorite thing, I almost forgot. Our actual prize from talking with Mr. Marburg is tomorrow he's going to tell all of the other dragon CEOs and the one dragon CEO that we're not from here. And we essentially are going to go into witness protection. Oh, that I didn't see coming. I honestly thought he'd hoard us, much like his gold.
Merrik, I forgot that we have to move house.
Shouldn't you be prepared for that already? Haven't you already packed?
I need to pack the hoard with a D.
Got it. I'm sure my bag of holding can hang on to your 2 coins. Thyra?
Yes, Merrik?
Do you have any thoughts on what we just talked about?
Again, I am not shocked that he was able to suss out that we were from the Barbary Worlds. That was my number one concern coming here and talking with him. I do feel better no longer having to hide it, at least from some people. I did not enjoy lying to people that we were most closest to, or trying to ally ourselves with, like Grimbane. It's quite freeing to be able to speak the truth. Now we just have to prepare ourselves. I am quite excited about learning more about the this druid fucking brain go blank. Fucking
Your brain go blur.
fucking piece of shit guy.
That's Stalker.
Oh, that's
yeah, okay.
Oh, the super mean.
I actually thought you meant the bard.
I am quite excited to have aspects of the poem make more sense. Woe be to the child.
Anyway, we worked on your
Matters not
penmanship.
Matters not your place, he will find. It makes a lot more sense now knowing that he does specifically hunt down people that have done wrong on the Barbary worlds. At least that is my assumption. Based on what we learned about everyone that was killed and why we were spared. That's it. Shae? Maybe I'd roll away.
I was about to say, it's like Druid, put the cup down. Alright.
Valid.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, Shae has never been so scared of anything in her life. Mr. M from the Big Fruit Company was so scary in full dragon form. Shae felt so small compared to Mr. M's full size. I mean, he was huge. Like chunky huge. But will Milo get that big? Will Milo be that scary? P.S. Shae went shopping with Mr. Merrik before we went to see the CEO from the fruit company. Clothing on Progentica is super impractical. Well, not all of them, but most. Yoga pants are exception. Also, Milo looks so cute in the bow tie he wore. Shae will share pictures with you soon. P.P.S. Super old dragons are very, what's the word? Wise? All-knowing? All-seeing? All of the above? Mr. T was not who we thought he was. Shae didn't quite understand what or why he was a bad person or called a serial killer.
Oh,
Shae needs to look that up. But also, Mr. M is from my planet. That surprised Shae. Shae was not expecting that. P.P.P.S. Note to future Shae, look up the word serial killer. Wait, Shae eats cereal, and Shae kills things on the Barbary worlds. Does that make Shae a serial killer?
Skipping after stabbing, maybe.
Doesn't help.
It does not. Oh.
Oh.
I think we all need to go back and rewatch everything so we can get Shae's kill count.
But does Shae eat cereal before each kill? That's the thing.
True.
I mean,
Trailer.
I was gonna say, Thyra kills that bull real fast.
Yeah, she does.
She likes that synonym toast crunch.
Really? I thought she just had bacon and
You?
milk.
The thing is, I feel like you're getting more mouthy because you're further away from me. Yeah,
That's absolutely what
because
it's
you're
doing.
safe. Yeah, you're safe.
Yes.
And we all fucking love it.
Yeah. You get a glimpse of what I say to her when I'm this far away. It happens often.
You know
I
what, Stormy? I
love
think we're
that.
gonna have to fix this.
I love that I made Shae take everything literally.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness! I was waiting for the serial killer joke. I knew that was coming, and I'm here for it. That's great. Oh boy.
Yeah, BT had completely forgot that we have to move house. Like, really, I'm gonna move house in real life and in fucking game.
Well, I mean, at least you've already packed most of it.
At least my gnome ass has a mage hand. Go pack that for me.
4 boxes of just controllers that Thyra keeps breaking.
And Merrik doesn't understand why you don't just throw them away.
Oh no, Shae would
Or Sindri to
recycle them.
fix.
They go in the recycling bin.
Sindri to fix and reinforce.
Unless
Yeah.
Mr. Sindri wants the parts for tinkering purposes, then that's usually what happens when Miss Thyra breaks the controller. Shae goes and cleans it up. Mr. Sindri, do you need anything from this?
I've just realized an elite controller in these worlds could be a black steel controller.
Yeah, the adamantite version.
Magical
Fuck yeah, dude.
properties.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, the adamantine and mithril versions. And they're really the only difference is they're just slightly different color scheme. Like
Yeah.
that's how they sell you on it.
They're just regular metal, just painted.
Yeah. You're like, this isn't the scuff version.
Oh man, Mr. Sindri
This is
can
the
make
Temu
money by
one.
making those indestructible controllers.
You know,
Only I had that creation spell.
if only we had
Maybe
somebody
top
that
of the
could
world.
eventually enchant things to give it +2 defense.
+2 to Thyra resilience.
Oh man.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, so
No, hang on. You enchant one that whenever it moves at a certain speed, it just pops into a bag of holding. So whenever it gets thrown, it doesn't damage anything.
I imagine that your characters would have ridden home kind of in stunned silence to absorb what you learned and wait till you got home to have a conversation.
I feel
What
like
do you guys think? Does that sound
I
about
feel-
right?
I feel like somebody would have reached out to Grimbane,
Yeah, Merrik would
and we would have gone straight there.
100% would be like SOS emergency. We need to talk now.
Okay.
Like, and then probably considering the fact that this is somebody else that's driving us, we're not going to really have this conversation in this vehicle.
Right.
I feel like
I
that.
will say, Sindri is just babbling nonsense quietly. As far as anybody else is concerned, it's nonsense, but it's 500 thoughts all at once.
Shae is going to,
That's what I do in that
her
situation.
head, reach out to Miss Thyra's sword and go, Mr. Sword. I'm sorry, I forgot your name right now, but can I talk to everybody in their heads, please?
Let me confirm with Mrs. Thyra. Ms. Thyra, Shae wants to have a telepathic communication with the group. You can
Absolutely.
do it. The relay is up.
Raven's Edge, that's the name. I'm sorry, Mr. Raven's Edge. I forgot your name.
Feel free to call me Mr. Raven if that's
That's
easier.
the first thing everybody hears.
Yeah. It responds and says, "Feel free to call me Mr. Raven if you wish."
Okay. Hi everybody, it's Shae.
Shae.
It's me, Shae.
So, are we gonna have to tell Mr. Grimbane about us? Now that
Yes.
the Dragon CEOs are going to know about us?
To specify just the fact that we're from the Barbary world, not the Abra-Knuckle part.
Correct.
Yes.
And that we need to move more underground for safety.
I will say, Thyra, it doesn't necessarily mean we have to be farther physically underground.
I recognize that.
Okay.
I've used terms like that.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification. Because if Shae was thinking we were gonna start living underground.
No. Well,
Would that be more comfortable for you, Shae?
I mean,
Well,
to be
yes,
fair,
that's true. I did live in the caves, in the boonies.
then again, it might not be a bad idea to be subterranean.
Well, whatever
What?
is the safest bet to keep us from being hunted down from. I would much prefer to stay close to.
I have a feeling that I'm close to being on the breach of some kind of teleportation magic, so I'm definitely going to start looking into that. If wearing what did he call it? Was it witness protection or something like that? Barbary protection? I don't know what he said, but either ways, I feel like that kind of spell might be handy if people are going to be potentially hunting us now.
I don't think hunting is the correct term, but definitely a nuisance. It's best if they don't know where we live.
This is more of a fate question. In the context of what Marburg was mentioning about us, like going underground, it's to be away from the spotlight, where everyone is going to know where we are, because we are gaining reputation, and people are going to constantly come asking questions. So it's less of like we're in danger. It's more of this will just be easier for you guys. You kind of just need to be away from the limelight.
Also,
Right.
Yeah, that, and like also from like the conglomerates too, so they can't.
They don't know where we are.
all that
Yeah.
kind of
Okay.
stuff.
Okay.
Like,
So, yeah, it was
That's
fold. You're right. It was partly that you'd be hounded not only from potential recruiters, but also from researchers, also from reporters, all of that kind of thing. But also he did indicate that he would have concerns about one of the Dragon King or one of the Dragon CEOs potentially wanting to nab you and experiment on you. So,
I just want to make sure I understood.
right,
As
it's
fate.
a mixture of dangers, which is why he recommended.
Yeah. But we're not in immediate danger, like someone's hunting us. It's just it's dangerous to be out in the open.
Right, and of course he did say he was going to give you 24 hours, so before he would actually mention anything to anybody. So you got a little window. So you sent your text to Grimbane I'm assuming that you would have just had the driver drop you off a block or two away from Molden's Pit. Okay.
Yep.
Was there any other conversation you wanted to have amongst each other telepathically?
I've got one more piece. Given that we've got to keep our identities hidden in like the public side of things now, I know this, like how to alter myself, but it might be wise if we can get some kind of item that would allow like the spell to be cast maybe once a day or something for everybody else who doesn't know it or can't cast, because then you would have some way to disguise yourself and do normal everyday things.
Oh, so you mean like what Miss Thyra uses?
I don't know how long it lasts off the top of my head, but
well, my cloak only just. My cloak could just. I'm pretty. Wait, this is Druid.
I think it's a cloak of disguise.
Does it only
technically.
just change my outfit?
No. Pretty sure that what I gave you was, it's a cloak that's the equivalent of a hat of disguise, and it doesn't just change your outfit. It allows you to magically make yourself look different.
Okay,
So
yeah.
she's covered, and Sindri's covered, and I'm assuming that you as a wizard could learn the spell disguise self, right?
Fate already knows it.
I have alter self. Sindri, you make a very fair point. I do have an idea. There is a particular spell that would be very close to alter self. I think. Oh, what do they call it? I think it's like seeing. No, it's seeming. Yes, and I think I can pick that up. I think I can crack that. And it is if my understanding is correct, it is a longer-winded illusionary magic that can be cast on multiple people, and it does last for a couple of hours.
Add a
Yes, 'cause
character,
my
are you
spell
talking about
only
an
lasts
actual
an
spell
hour.
that exists called Seeming?
Yep.
5th level, Player's Handbook, page 274, allows you to change the appearance of any number of creatures that you can see within range. You give each target you choose a new illusory appearance. An unwilling target can make a charisma saving throw. Disguise physical appearance, clothing, armor, weapons, equipment. You can make each creature seem 1 foot shorter or taller, appear thin, fat, or in between. I can't choose I must choose a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Yeah, so it's basically like a mass disguise self for
What's
8
its
hours, no
duration?
concentration. 8 hours.
And there's
No
It's not a
concentration.
concentration spell? That's awesome.
But it is a 5th level. So it would be one that I would just be like, well, we're gonna need a lot of scrolls because I don't really want to have that prepared constantly in my 5th level spell, to be fair. Just
I mean,
as a-
to have it prepared while we're just wandering the world.
yeah.
You have it
But-
prepared when you're in Progentica, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So while you guys are having this conversation, Raven's Edge chimes in to add something and says, I hate to be that guy to bring up the worst possible scenario. Well, not the worst possible, but one other thing to consider, since now that you all need to effectively go into hiding and alter your identities, doesn't that mean it's going to affect the relationship you have with some of your new friends?
I mean, you're not wrong. It can put a little bit of a hindrance on possibly the Bell Tome and Guildsong.
Yep.
However, they already know we exist. So for our clubs, it's not really going to change. I don't feel it's going to change too much, considering the majority of our information is going to be continuously suppressed. So, yes, I think it would be smart to be mindful of the gym and any other extracurricular activities that we do in our spare time. I feel it would be smart to be mindful of that, but you know, that's just my vote.
You guys all have your clubs, yet I can't go to the gym.
I didn't say you couldn't go to the gym.
What
I
might
said
have been
just
wise
being mindful. Yes.
was to ask Mr. Dragon Boy, seeing as he wants us to go into hiding, if he could help subsidize for moving place and stuff like that, because he was the one that wants us hidden.
He made
Well-
a suggestion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. From just as a reminder, it wasn't necessarily that he wanted you hidden, more so he recommended it for your own sake.
And that was
Oh.
the favor, the fact he recommended that.
Well, the fact that he recommended it, but he did also say that he's going to actively suppress any public knowledge of us.
Which,
To me, to me and Sindri, I suppose, is interpreted the way I said then.
yeah, I mean, if all of our future endeavors are being suppressed, what people already know about us, they already know.
Yeah.
So being tight-lipped about what we're doing is one thing. Being mindful when we go out is another. So that doesn't mean you can't go to the gym. It's just be mindful when you go to the gym. That
Or
is all.
get the house that has a gym.
whenever you all are out, that you should always go out in pairs.
That is not a bad idea.
I feel that's something we often do already.
Which
Yeah.
is true.
True.
I think there's only one occasion where I've been out on my own.
Likewise. Hey, Raven. How far can you maintain this connection?
Roughly, I think we figured out it was 100 feet.
don't
I think that's what I had said. So, yeah,
I
roughly
believe so.
100
sounds-
feet.
Okay. Never mind him. Well,
I think we might need some of those sending stone things. More of them.
there.
Wait, no, we don't.
You know, it would be
If we're staying in pairs, we've already got the one set, haven't we?
that is true. However, I think it would be kind of interesting. Just hear me out. I like this feels something up your alley, Sindri, in my opinion. But having a set of sending stones that are basically either like an earring or an ear cuff, talking like Bluetooth headset, to where it's just something. We just and then we're in. I think that might not be a bad idea. Do we really want communication through the thing that they track us on?
I thought that Sindri was learning on how to make sure to disable such things on these devices.
It's also valuable on the Barbary Worlds,
Very true.
and it is a low-tech, well, not really low-tech per se, but it is a different type of tech than this. So if we have issues with Progentica, we have a bit more of a, what is it, secure way of communication over long distances?
Shay's
I
always
also
on
feel
the
like
looking for something. Sorry, BT.
I definitely feel like we've got a severe reason to not be talking to people we know in the Barbary worlds now to protect them more than anything else.
That is true. I also think
Probably
it might-
more so than we did before.
Yeah. I also feel it might not be a bad idea to get a remote postage box for all of our Zonoma purchases, so they're not coming to the house. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Oh, you mean a ZO box?
Watch it.
What was that, Shay?
Shay has already paused all the normal save and subscribe stuff that comes.
But yeah, I think we should get a new box.
Well, these are all things that we can discuss with Grimbane once we see him.
Oh, speaking of that, looks like we're fucking here. Great.
Yes. All right. So you guys head into Malden's pit, and it's a little unusual because right now, I've explained before that his area is up above, so he can look down and everything. It was like a club setting, even though it's not. But his bodyguard, the half-orc, which you had a nickname for, BT?
Tree trunk.
Tree trunk.
Tree Trunk is not at the front of the place. Instead, there are a couple of hosts there. He's actually standing up, blocking the pathway up.
We just nod to the hostesses. I'm sure they recognize us.
They do. And when you guys head over to talk to Tree Trunk, he lets you know that he says, the boss is with somebody right now, but if you all wait a little while, he'll be with you shortly. Did you all have a scheduled meeting with him, or is this impromptu?
Impromptu.
And it's of the utmost importance, unfortunately.
Well, I don't think he has a busy schedule this afternoon, so I think you'll.
Excellent.
I think he might clear it for this.
If so. Anyway,
If he
thanks,
did.
bud. Do you want anything from the canteen?
You're asking Tree Trunk?
Yeah.
He's like, well, that's mighty nice of you, but no drinking on a job. You know how it is.
You want any food?
Mm. I wouldn't mind one of them cherry tarts that they have.
Got it. I'll be back. T-Rex, do you mind grabbing our booth? I'll be back. Yeah, meat, tea. Shae?
Water?
Shae looks at Milo. Chicken, please.
Got it. I'll be back. I'm gonna meander on over to where the food is and be like, the usuals, and a tot for our friend here, because I think he deserves it. Yeah.
Is our booth or is our regular booth open?
So yeah, flip for it.
High or low?
Low.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes.
Only
I just
Thyra
go walk
actually
over.
cares about the booth.
It's my one personality trait that I've really instilled into Thyra. My chair, my spot, my seat, mine.
My booth.
Okay, Sheldon.
She's carved a T into the table.
There's just a dagger imprint.
With a really poorly scrawled Ouroboros. No, I'm just kidding.
After about a half an hour, you guys, eat your food and get in your drink and everything. Not long after that, about half an hour later, someone comes out of his office. A cloaked figure comes out of his office, and just very completely covered. Very nondescript, wearing just completely covered up cloak, and then passes down the stairs and goes out the door. And Grimbane comes out and tells Tree Trunk he can resume normal duties. And then Tree Trunk tells him that the freelancers want to see you, boss. And he's like, yes, I got their emergency communique. I was expecting them. Are they here?
Points to our booth.
Yep. And he motions for you all to come up.
Thyra
So-
brings whatever food is left on her plate with her.
After 30 minutes, I doubt there's any food left on your plate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm surprised if we got any
I
hands
get
up.
up. Yeah, I get up to leave the table, stop, turn around, grab my coffee, and then continue. On a side note, just the desire to make Merrik just addicted to other substances like nicotine is just so great because it's kind of on par with him.
That's just
I really like to have a pie, but I haven't found a way to work it in yet.
All right, so you guys make your way
Yeah.
up, and this time he, at the edge of where that window booth kind of overlooks the establishment, he's got this kind of sort of a curved booth of seats and a round table there, and you'd always seen it, but just sort of out of sight, out of mind, because he was always sitting at his desk and you guys are always standing. But this time, he goes over and sits there and motions for you all to join. And he says, "It sounds like you all have a serious situation here, so I figure we should be comfortable when we talk about it. But what you guys got for me today? What can I do for you?
Grimbane.
It requires an emergency situation."
Well,
I would like to just cut to the chase. We have been keeping a secret from you, and it was sussed out today by the Green Dragon. We are from the Barbary worlds, and we've had to keep that a secret. But now, the Green Dragon knows, and we have 24 hours until he tells the rest of the dragons.
Remember
me
when
on,
we
right?
mentioned that each of us is an expert from a certain planet or a certain planet? And all those kinds of slip-ups.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're sitting down, huh? Yeah. So
You put me on.
we need it. No.
Nope.
No.
Wish we were.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, Grimbane, living on Progentica, you think anyone else wouldn't, at our age, wouldn't know how to use an oracle?
Even from the boonies.
This is not a boonies planet. Boonies was a loose term.
Or how obsessed I was.
I
with
mean, it
all
does
of the
make a lot more sense now. Some of the questions that you guys asked.
Yeah. So,
Wait a minute. I need
yeah.
I need to understand this. You're saying, what do you mean you're from the Barbary worlds?
I'm just gonna go straight in and tell the planet for me.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Yeah, let me just ask you this. In all the time dealing with realm runners, doesn't it look like Sindri's from Arathia? He wears their colors. It's their style. Clearly,
Like
Valion.
Well, I
They're,
assumed, since he is the expert of your group on Arathia, that he dressed that way because he has a predilection for it, and the same for all.
Which is a fair assumption, but has anyone else ever done that? Really?
I mean,
No.
sure. Like I've worked with teams that once they've learned what kind of worlds they're going to be going to, they will, get into a habit of dressing appropriately. But probably not to the extent that you guys do. I thought you did take it a bit too far. And it's not that I'm not believing you. I'm just trying to wrap my head around what you're saying to me, because it seems impossible. Realm runners come from Progentica. You're not realm runners, then how did you get here? But you must be realm runners because you've been going on missions as realm runners with the realm runner tech.
To cut it short, we each found a portal on our own planet.
Yeah,
Or
there's
a
a
machine. Some kind of machine on each of our planets.
Yeah, I'll put it this way.
Here.
You know the tech that they use to send realm runners to the Barbary worlds?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, and you know what symbol was on them? That Ouroboros.
Yes.
It's far older than I imagine you'd think. Each one of us had found some artifact that had that Ouroboros on it, and then we were shunted here. Also explains why.
Now you're telling me that you're from the Barbary worlds, but you're also telling me that Progentica teleporter, that Progentica multi-realm transport technology exists on the Barbary worlds?
Well,
Technically.
yeah, on a technicality, yes, that's how we got here. I don't think it's nearly as advanced. It's obviously not nearly as advanced or nearly as widespread, but there's at least one on each planet.
And for as far as everyone knows, it doesn't exist.
That is a big secret.
Yeah,
This conversation must be kept
a big secret.
very secret.
I mean, that's a given pretty much any time I work
Yeah.
with realm runners in similar situations like you guys, that's obviously as a retired realm runner myself, I get it. So you're telling me that you all found this tech and used it to come here? How did you even know about Progentica?
No. We did not.
From the
Also
sound
explains
of it, we all kind of
Wound up here.
injuredly stumbled upon Progentica.
Yeah.
We are all 27 years old. We are all born under some sort of celestial
Occurrence.
occurrence. We all happen to touch the portal at the same time.
Which were made of the magic metals, by the way. If that helps your thought processes.
Wow, this
But
just
here's
gets
the-
better and better, doesn't it? This is just even more mind warping. So now I've always thought it was odd that on your resumes you all you didn't put your birthdays, but you put your birth years, and then it was the same for all four of you. I thought, okay, well, it's an interesting coincidence. But now you're telling me that you all, this is
So,
really
To touch
hard
on
to wrap my
something,
head.
we don't fully understand that side of things. That's just
Yeah.
something we know.
Yeah, there's a lot we don't know, but I can tell you what we do know is we are not from here.
and also
It is
that,
really fucking good to say this to you, to be fair.
Oh, I know, I've been dying.
and the Green Dragon did suggest that we relocate.
Oh, of course, that was the first thing that came to mind. What am I going to do with you guys?
More secure
Um,
housing, definitely, is what he said.
Yeah. So,
Oh, also, we are not allowed to get to the publicity side of realm running. Like he said, he would actively suppress our careers from doing that.
or at least our information. We're still,
Yeah.
we haven't been barred from being realm runners. I imagine we are now going to start potentially doing some of the more dirtier work because everyone will know, but no one will. So, our realm running career, as it were, needs to be a bit more on the hush hush. We kind of don't exist.
And we are to remain freelancers, as
Yes.
our team name suggests.
Well, okay. So as far as that's concerned, I will share, in case it hasn't become clear to you all, the Realm Runners Association is its own bureaucracy, beholden to none of the dragons. So it's the one kind of institution that they step back from. So as far as your careers as Realm Runners, working for the Realm Runners Association, taking on tasks and such, that shouldn't really change much, other than I think he's probably right that even if you reach the highest, what was the name of it? The highest rank? I got it right here.
Oh shit.
Because we're Ruby right now.
Or Ruby. I
Even
think
if
it's-
you reach the Musgravite or Diamond tier, then he's
I
right
remember
that
he's
you all
moved.
shouldn't apply for celebrity status.
No.
Because in this instance, wow. Oh man.
Yeah. And
I'm
it
just
doesn't help
thinking
that
about-
he's.
I'm just thinking about what the other CEOs are going to do and say. He said he's going to tell them all.
Oh yes. One second, Shae. About that. Part of the condition for him now knowing our lovely little secret is, though he would not allow me or us to be there at that meeting, I will be receiving an unredacted transcript of everything that was said.
Supposedly.
Okay.
We will know how they feel and who we might not want to trust at all.
Well, I can
That
already
being
tell
said-
you just because
None of them.
of having worked with the Dragon CEOs for a long time that I can imagine that Malarathion would want to get his hands on you guys.
That's the one that likes to do research, correct?
I mean, they all technically like to do research, but he would want to weaponize you all, even though you're technically already weaponized. Heck, you know, I could be wrong too. Like, it could be any of them. Like,
I
did
am
he say that he was
surprised.
going to try and like smooth things over with them? What was his intention with you all?
Don't join any corporation. Go into hiding. Continue doing what you're doing. We all have a vested interest in the Death Stalker, and imagine he's probably at some point, not now, going to probably have a conversation about that. That'll be a different conversation for another day. But yeah, we need to go into hiding. I also would suggest, and this is up to you, is maybe increasing some of your security, because they already know we like to come here. They know that you are liaison. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Tree Trunk over here is fucking fantastic, not gonna lie, but think about volume. Yeah.
Well, Sindri, you had a question before your question, though. Shae, I believe you had a question.
Yes.
I have a question. So, if we're supposed to continue our Realm Runner duties and we take these missions from the big corporations, what's to stop the corporations from, like, stopping us from going on a mission? Because we go to their portals, right? To take us to the Barbary Worlds?
Their own contracts will keep you relatively safe. Because if you remember, when you all take on a mission, you take on you sign for it remotely, not necessarily in their presence. Once you've signed the contract and you're there to execute the mission, then they're kind of beholden to the bureaucracy of the Realm Runners Association at that point and the laws thereof. It's one of the gray areas where the leftover government of the world, as it were, still functions. And that's basically their check in power is the Realm Runners Association, which, you know, happens to have a friend in a high place, as it were.
So what's to stop them from letting us leave after the mission is complete?
Again, I feel like wow. If they were to do something so overt, there's no way it would not get to the other dragons and start a turf war between them.
Yeah.
Now, if they were able to locate where you live, they could try to secretly kidnap you. In which case, then none of the other dragons would know it was them, potentially. Hell, they may even hire other Realm Runners to come after you.
Good luck.
You all are strong,
Yeah.
don't get me right, and you've grown faster than anyone I've ever seen. But there are a few alpha teams that would be a deadly threat, even for you guys.
Absolutely.
But I think you have the potential to outgrow them all. I just want you to know that.
I know we do.
Now that I understand you're from the Barbary Worlds, that kind of almost makes a bit more sense. Why you all? The strain, all of the things that you've talked about, your weird questions, your not being able to use tech and needing extra help on the most basic of things of this world. That stuff I could easily throw aside. The one thing that always had me bugged in the back of my mind was, how the hell are you all growing so powerful so fast. And I think it must have something to do with the fact that you all are native to the Barbary worlds. So somehow or another, I mean, that's at least part of it. There may be more to it. This whole thing that you all have the same birth date. You have some sort of shared fate. That, I mean, I don't believe in fate or destiny, but you all are kind of making me a believer.
Hello, everybody.
So-
Vegas here.
As much as I would love to continue to discuss these pleasantries and the details of such things, we have 24 hours to be relocated.
We have 24 hours before they know, which I would imagine would probably give us another maybe 2 hours for them to mobilize. So yeah, we need to move now.
Depends how long that meeting is, really.
And then we can continue to discuss the fine details of our history.
Well, let's just say
Yes.
here Molden's Pit is a bit of a safe zone. I won't go into detail how or why, but as long as you're sitting here in this place, there are forces at play, including myself, that would make sure that nothing came down on you. Now, obviously, you can't live out the rest of your life here in my bar, in my
I wouldn't
restaurant.
be opposed.
But
What's below it?
so the problem is if we simply relocate you to another physical location, there is the potential for you to be found. So what comes to mind is a particular magic tech that
Pocket dimension.
I
Sorry.
know exists. And let me ask you this. How close were you all to, I know you've been paying a little bit on the debt that you owe me for the apartments. How much more did you have? How close were you to paying off that full 1 million?
Let's just say we can afford it. Our last mission was quite lucrative.
To be completely square with you, Grimbane, we were literally deciding, depending if we could upgrade some equipment or not, whether we completely paid off this time or within the next mission. I think it was about 200,000 off the top of my head.
Along those lines.
Not having my bank details here with me right now.
Out of character, you're saying that
theoretical.
what you've paid so far was just 200,000 of the million?
No, we've got 200,000 left.
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 Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause the discussion was like paying all of it off right away. So
Or talking to the arms dealer, in that whatever was left over from the arms dealer, we would either just pay off or.
Can someone confirm exactly how much?
I don't have my notes on me right now.
I was relying on everybody else to keep track of that one detail.
Okay.
If you give me 2 minutes, I can probably find my notes.
Nah, it's all right, bud. It's too much
And
effort.
I know I've got an exact figure in there.
It's either like 200 or 300, but it was pretty low. Like we were on the verge of being able to just wipe it out.
It wouldn't clean out our entire money that we have now.
Yeah.
It took a big chunk, but it wouldn't wipe everything out.
Yeah.
So, I just had a meeting with the baker. You wouldn't have noticed since he was wearing a cloak of disguise, but it's interesting. There's a bit of serendipity going on here. He was basically trying to sell me on a new item that he acquired that might be the perfect solution for you all, but it's not cheap. Just to be clear, what he has is a magic rod. This rod is able to open up a permanent version of some sort of experimental spell that was recently created by Guild Song. And this spell is...
Thyra gets her own gym. Sindri gets somewhere he can blow up and he doesn't take down the house.
Yeah, this spell is a very powerful high-level spell, apparently, called Magnificent Mansion. And the device, the rod, basically lets you activate it as if you've cast the spell. And there's supposedly no limit to how long you can use it. And he wanted someone, he wanted it to, he's wanting to peddle it. He wanted to find someone who would be willing to pay for it, but also he was going to give a substantial discount, he said, so that they could be the guinea pigs of this device to see if there really is no limit to how long they could use it. I mean, there is some risk associated with it.
It definitely sounds
there are three
outcomes
that I see. One, it works just fine, just like he said. Two, it only works temporarily like the spell and junts you out after 24 hours, and then you would have to reactivate it. Or three, if it malfunctions in some way, you're stuck there permanently. Which is why I told him I'd have to look for some special buyers for this.
I trust in Merrik's obsessive ability to be able to find our way out if need be.
Well, thank you.
Well, and you also have Sindri. I understand you've been learning quite a bit about Imagineering, so he could potentially, the two of you together could at least take a look at the device and see if you think it's worth the risk. But
wouldn't be the first time we're stuck in a mansion in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, man, you guys
such
have
a
really tight bind. Man, I have so many questions. I would really want to chat with you, but let's take care of you first.
Please.
I think, weren't you all wanting to meet with him on Monday anyway? All right.
Yes, sooner the better.
That's going to be a bit short notice. I'll reach out to him after we get done here and tell him that I, have somebody willing to do his experiment for him, if you're willing. But
in the
the cost, like the item is like a 1 million credit item. Here's the thing, since you're not going to be able to use the apartments that we set up for you, it doesn't seem fair to hold you to that debt. What I can do is to help you out, and I don't normally do this, but you guys are pretty fucking unique. As unique as it comes. I could return the funds that you've paid so far towards your debt. and then we could settle on a smaller debt that you can pay over time for the period of time that you've rented the place. And then you would potentially have the funds to get this thing. And then at that point, it just comes down to you guys. If this thing works the way he says that it would work, you would just have to figure out when and where you want to use it. You could even use the same building, you know, a storage closet.
What's below your bar?
The sewage system.
Is there any?
There is that storage room. I mean, we could literally just enter while we're in that storage room, if that'd be all right.
Out of character, which storage room?
The one where he holds all of the extra clothes and stuff that we went to look through.
Well, the awkward thing about that is then you'd have to constantly be going back into the back of you know, in my back rooms every time you come and go. And then that's going to bring quite a bit of heat down on us here.
It's also very noticeable, I suppose, yes.
Yeah.
Where they're going, they've disappeared for a day or two. And then they're noticed in the same place again.
This is a conundrum. Where can we find you in non-obvious place where you can pop into a pocket dimension?
I mean,
is there any like buildings that you could buy or / rent, like a garage that's basically just got a window? Because you could seal the door and then we use something like Misty Step to get into that room.
Grimbane, do you happen to have
entrance?
a storage facility?
No. I haven't really had need. Most of the stuff that I've acquired over the years, I either sold off, gave away, or is, you know, here in my home somewhere.
What about something like what the baker uses already?
Well, that still goes. I mean, if you wanted to get yourself a truck of some kind, sure, but then now you're going to have to buy. Those aren't cheap. So.
Do you have an apartment that is unusable? And we could just use that door.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't. But we do have an attic room that needs to be renovated.
You know what might not also be a bad idea? Sindri, I imagine between you and I, we could probably reverse engineer this rod, and we could probably enchant a particular door or entranceway to function with a command word that would open into that space when spoken.
Well, but actually the rod will
eventually-
do that for you anyway. Supposedly
does
the
the
rod
rod-
effectively, the way it works is you can use it in whatever location you want. It creates a 2D door to let you go in, and then once it closes, you're effectively not here anymore. And so no one can break in and get you and find you.
The rod stays with us.
Right.
It doesn't stay in place. Oh, then yeah, never mind.
There's also the fact if it's it was mentioned that it was made in the Guild Song. So
Yes.
wouldn't you have access to that spell eventually?
Oh, actually,
Potentially.
I think just kind of like I think I technically do already.
I don't think you have level 7 spells yet, do you?
Oh, is it a level 7 spell? No, I have
Yeah.
level 6. Okay.
Because you have like Liamon's tiny hut and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean,
Enter through the tiny hut.
yeah.
So, just to be clear, supposedly this tech is one of the few bits of tech that they believe could also work on Progentica, could even be useful for you there. I mean, on the Barbary Worlds.
Somewhere safe to rest at all times.
Yeah, he said that was the other experiment he wanted to do. There's no confirmation for sure. Oh, wow. Look who just
Edible!
raided us. Edible Wizard. Hello, welcome back, sir.
Hello,
Big stormy hugs to
Dad.
you.
Welcome in, Raiders.
I thought I saw you live the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I
My
popped
finger
in
may
his
have slipped
chat.
several times since he's come back.
You what?
I said my finger may have slipped several times since he came back. But yes, Lord Edible has returned to us.
We're very lucky that you came back for
Boy. Hello.
It seemed to work, if you mean. Oh no, I can see a lot of words. It happens on mobile, like, because it doesn't put all the spaces in between each emote
Oh.
word.
Yeah.
So it just offers it as one big long line of text. I learnt this earlier.
Raven's Edge pops into Thyra's head telepathically and says, "Might I relay to the team an idea that I just thought of?
Sure.
Perhaps it's noble that Grimbane wants to help us with this, but maybe it would be a good idea if he did not know what our entrance is to help protect him and his team further. Additionally, it occurred to me that where we entered into Progentica for the first time might be an ideal location for our new home, since it's off the beaten path, out of the way, seems to be a lost and forgotten part of the city."
Does anybody remember where that was? Jay doesn't remember at all. It was so
A
bright.
back street opposite a petrol station.
It was across. Yeah.
Not petrol, but still.
Oh, yes, where we
It was a back
The
alley.
Banana station.
And there was like this closed business on one side, and it was like an L, or I mean like a T, right? The alleyway went back, and then there was a T, and on this side there was this closed off, boarded up old business, and on this side there was a trash bin.
So hang on. So you mean to tell us that we are just going to open the door to Rapatuza?
This. They're not going to be a bunch of Vorpal bunnies now. I'm sorry. We're talking
from my
about
collection. Shangri-La Frontier.
Yeah.
My
I
question
figured
is
it was
mechanically, is it literally, this is just like a door handle, you pull it and open it when you place it up to a door? Is that what the rod is?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
That's fucking great, I love that.
You can put it on a door, or you can put it on a wall. Like you could put it in thin air and do
Space.
this.
Yeah. While still communicating with Raven's Edge, Raven, you bring up a good point. I know it seems extra, but I imagine we should do both. Indicate that we have moved and leave that space vacant. It'll throw them off for far longer than I think that they would realize. Register our names to abandoned home.
Raven's Edge. Oh, so you're suggesting we ask Grimbane to keep the names in our homes for the apartments in our names for a certain period of time, so that they have a false place to look. That's
Yes.
brilliant.
If he wants to take the heat on that. Because he did already mention about not wanting the heat there.
Grimbane, got a question for you, boss.
Yes, of course. This is a difficult conundrum.
So here's the thing. I've just had a flash of inspiration. It would probably be best if you didn't know where we decided to hang our coats. And even with this potential tech that we could hang this coat wherever we want, I do think having a physical location is still smart. It'll throw them off. I think we should keep the apartment in our name for the time being. And for anyone who comes looking, they find nothing. That way, if anyone questions you, where are they, you can truly answer, I do not know.
Because we feel that it is best that you don't.
Change it.
Yeah. And besides,
So I said that we think that it would be best if you didn't know where our location is for our door.
I appreciate your discretion. It means a lot to me that you have the integrity to think that far ahead about it. And I actually agree. I think it's the wisest, safest option. So, I mean, obviously the negative here is that means that
You could use the abandoned, rundown attic.
That would also
we moved.
If we keep that we're here, any post and stuff that we do still comes here. And we're obviously going to need to come and see you at time to time, so we just get our stuff then.
Well, then that's a separate thing then, right? Because I was going to return your funds to you, but if you're going to keep the apartments, then I can't really afford that kind of an outlay. I'm a good Joe, but not that good.
I think that we should abandon the apartments, use the rundown attic, so you can at least make those funds back. It would look like we moved
all into the same flat
that is abandoned.
Show the appearance that we moved, so people don't know where we initially are. They find out the new location, only to find that it is a rundown, empty space.
Okay, so let me see. So you're suggesting that we put the attic as a flat on the docket in your names as a false pretense. I can do that. That's easy.
That way you can still rent out the apartments.
Well, at least
by the time you actually get the flats, the attic sorted into a livable place, people will already know by that point that we don't live there.
Mm-hmm. That could work. That could work. Also, I will speak to my contacts at the Bureau and some other contacts some other people I know to put a special lock on your licenses. What I mean by that is effectively kind of create even more of a legal damper so that you're less likely to see any of the Omega Corps take any risks, take any chances, if that makes sense. To be clear, the way the Omega Corps work frequently is that they're all megalithic, giant organizations full of multiple different corporations and companies, different divisions and the left hand doesn't always know what the right hand is doing. So a lot of the missions that you're going to be taking, it may be, directly sponsored by specific Omega Corps, but actually, that's more indirect. The direct sponsor is usually one of the smaller corporations. It might be a research division, it might be a weapons division, a lot of different things. So I don't think there's going to be enough inter-network communication within the Omega Corps that you will be at risk on your missions. And if I put this special lock on your license, it basically kind of says, these guys, it's usually reserved for some of the alpha teams that work for the Omega Corps for specific kinds of secret missions, but I can pull some strings and get you that special licensure, in which case it will effectively kind of put you in a position where it's even more difficult legally for any of the Omega Corps to do anything untoward to your team. That's at least one
Excellent.
extra buffer. Now, Thyra, what were you asking?
Also, would like to make sure that our devices are non-trackable once we're here on Pagentica.
I mean, yeah. That's not that much of a concern, considering it's really the Bureau only shares information from your devices that are related to the quests that you undertake on the Barbary Worlds. So any of that information while you're on the Barbary Worlds is what they would. Of course, if you're gonna use your.
Is there a mod that we can install that would enable us to wipe history to a certain point?
No. The devices are too well engineered for that. There is technically
Or a friend
type-
you know that we can pay off?
Well, they may be a bit more sophisticated to that. However, an anti-magic field absolutely destroys them, at least temporarily. And I would
Well,
imagine
it keeps them from functioning while they're in the anti-magic field. But
exactly.
yeah, it doesn't necessarily. I mean, that's a separate issue altogether.
Not to mention, there's probably a good idea or a good thought that if on the Barbary Worlds, these oracles don't particularly function very well, there's a good chance that they probably wouldn't function very well in the demiplane.
That's true.
It may have a similar or reduced capabilities.
That there are some issues with this that we will need to that I'm going to confer with some of my team, with some of my contacts, and see if we can come up with some other solutions. So we can't solve everything today, apparently, but we should at least let me reach back out to the baker and finagle him into offering up this device at a discount, even more than he was already willing to give. Now, I don't want this to be a stressor for you, but if I do this, you're going to owe me a favor of some kind in the future. I would never ask you to do something that would be unethical to your morals or your code of ethics, but I might need you to help out some other realm runners at some point,
Absolutely.
and it may not be an
Fine
easy
with
task,
that.
but
Oh no, a favor for a favor? How awful.
I mean, to be fair, we are already indebted to you. No matter how you feel about it.
I gotta admit, how I'm feeling right now is intrigued. I want to have conversations with you all about your growing up on the Barbary Worlds. We'll have to shelve that for now because we need to take care of these other things first. But
Yes.
promise me you're going to devote an afternoon. We'll schedule it. The barbecue will be on me. The alcohol will be free flowing, and you all can share whatever you want to share. And I'll have a ton of questions for you.
Okay.
I'll reach my hand out to shake. Deal. Besides, it might be fun reliving and talking about the good times that have been had on our home planets, and not just what do you know about them.
So
We could also talk about the dragon thing too.
Excuse me.
I
What?
wouldn't mind an outsider's point of view on that. Sindri's purposely being elusive in what he says and doesn't want to say much more, but I'm hinting towards the dream where we all saw a separate version of a dragon.
Yeah. Believe me, Grimbane, there is. I will tell you this: you've only begun to pull the thread. In time, when it is right, I think we can talk about some more things. However, I will gladly share what my life was like.
Thyra stretches out, and as she stretches out, like she also stretches out her wings and stuff too. Keeping them all cramped up sucks, you know?
yeah. Wow.
Oh, Thyra, I think the only disappointment we're gonna have is you might have a hard time with your Oracle gaming in a demi-plane.
Honestly, I do
Single
think
player
it's not.
games only.
Well, Shae has shown me, it was quite a relaxing game. I don't remember what it was called.
Are you talking about what is it? Shae, write it down. It is Celestial Mist Veil.
Yes, that one, it was quite intriguing.
Yes.
So, speaking of Shae, this explains a lot about your familiar being so, your dragon companion, or your cat companion being so unique.
You mean Milo? Who's wandering around.
Wow.
You haven't seen his new
Milo
form.
has his own little story too. But that'll be for another time.
That'll be for our big lunch date, how's that?
Yes.
As soon as he
Maybe
says
don't
lunch
use
date,
the word date.
yeah, as soon as he says date, she's like, Shae, not that kind of date. Sorry, she has lunch. Oh,
The conversation
way.
we had previously.
yeah, sorry, just so you know, was it Monday? No, Sunday.
Wait.
Yeah, Sunday.
Is that date such a good idea now? Putting it out there.
Yeah.
What are you all
Whereas you
talking
plan on
about?
talking to
Grimbane
Chief.
asks.
Mr.
He
Hansen.
apparently has a lunch date with Mr. Hansen here at Malden's Pit on Sunday at noon.
Jensen Hansen from the Micro Augerplex Corporation?
Yes.
Yes.
Or no, not, he was, sorry, from the
Furutsu.
Corporation conglomerate? Yeah.
Yes.
So the guy that was your fixer for that one mission.
Yes.
Yes.
Apparently he got demoted.
Oh,
It was more of a lateral step.
so you're gonna,
That fucking got me.
you asked him for a date?
No, he asked me.
Yes, he did. And this is why we were discussing courting rituals the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jay just always
So-
thought, a date meant something on the calendar, but apparently common is very, very confusing.
I bet that whole conversation makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah,
And
it does.
as you've said, a lot of our conversations make a lot more sense now.
Indeed.
Yes, so we have chosen to have the date here.
Because we
Oh,
trust
that's
the
why
staff.
you all booked the back room. Okay. Interesting.
Jay, why
There
don't
will be
we
two separate
around
tables.
Familiar faces and Miss Thyra and Mr. Merrik suggested that it would be here. So they
Okay.
can keep an eye on me.
On neutral and trusted ground. Because I feel that no one on this staff here would allow anybody to take advantage of Shae.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Well, as far as you all keeping the date, I can see why you might be trepidatious about that. But the flip argument is sometimes if you do befriend this Hansen, he might be able to provide intel for you.
Oh, so Shae can be like a spy?
I mean, I don't know if I would go that far, but if you all become friends, he might be willing to support you in ways with information that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Sindri looks Shae dead in the eyes. Yes, Shae, you could become a spy.
Grimbane chuckles at that. Well.
So, yes, thank you.
Ranger spy extraordinaire.
Well, we have
Here,
to
let
start
me do
packing.
this real quick. He gets on his device. All right. I'm gonna go meet with the baker this evening to get the home rod, whatever he wants to call it, or whatever you guys want to call it, and
The door handle.
Yeah.
So
This is
once I procure it from him, then we'll talk about how much. And like I said, I'll put what you all have paid so far towards it. I think as far as the amount of time that you've rented the apartments, it won't be too egregious. Maybe at most 15,000 credits. So shouldn't be an issue.
Well, I appreciate your understanding. Thank you for not trying to kill us.
I've been around a long time, and I've seen a lot on my missions to the Barbary Worlds, missions between the Omega Corps. I've done a lot, seen a lot, met a lot of interesting people. This is a first. And
I feel
if you really
privileged
are
to
who you say
surprise
you
you.
are, it makes me wonder if they're more like you. But considering you all say that you're born on the same day and you all experience the same thing at the same time, it leads me to believe that you all might be unique in this multiverse. This universe.
Perhaps there's a lot to untangle in the weave of the ether. But
as far as we know, the only thing we heard is that dragons are from Hawthorne. That's it. Wait, were we supposed to tell anyone that?
it's common knowledge.
Oh. We didn't know that.
We never asked. We're not from here.
True.
So it isn't
Yeah.
common knowledge. He did say it was a secret history. Remember
Also,
the conversation?
the secret history that all the dragons came from Hong.
I thought it was like secret because no one really dove into it, not because it was actually hidden.
Also, secret that the first Realm Runners were originally from the Barbary Worlds.
Wait, what? No,
Wasn't
I never
that?
said
Was,
No, So Marburg mentioned that we are the first to come from a Barbary world to Progentica, and I argued and said, no, technically you're the first. We are not
okay,
the
that's
first
right.
travelers. You are,
Right.
technically.
Now,
Yeah.
it came different methods, but yeah, he's,
Yeah.
you're right. But, it is secret in that, it's not common knowledge. It's you're right. It's not like they keep it secret on purpose. It's just nobody would think to look into it, right? And so they just don't say anything. But yeah. Anyway. So.
Well, I feel like as much as I am a fan of this outfit, I would love to change.
Yes. Let's meet again. I'll get with. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. I'm sure I'll be able to meet with the baker this evening to get the rod, and I'll bring it to you shortly thereafter. That way we can get you. Well, you can get yourselves safe wherever you want to use the device. Yeah. Out of character, this seems like a good place to take a break.
Yep.
But one last thing, Grimbane.
Yeah.
Don't know if this is helpful for you, and I don't care if I shouldn't say it. Marburg likes gold. If there's ever a reason to possibly get on his good side that you may need, he likes gold.
He likes gold.
He likes gold. So he says, yeah, that is information that I do have. To keep in mind that since I've been at this a long time, of course, you try and get information that could be useful if you're ever stuck in a situation. So Marburg likes gold. Anthraxis likes gems. Melarathion likes jewelry. And Ebozalat likes art.
Hopefully he doesn't sit on art.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yes.
All right.
Alrighty. Well, we will chat soon. You know where to find us, but not for long.
All right, so
Excellent.
This seems a perfect spot to take a little break and get some snackins and go to the bathroom and all that stuff.
Yes, there has to be.
Hell yeah, brother.
Right. See y'all in just a little bit. An intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Rod was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toes thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, just
Huh?
that'll be $5 thing. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah.
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was, it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is.
Let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very tall, very fashionable. Holy crap! Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like
almost the
Druid's
top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a
Yes.
super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk, glowing a bluish color, and it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all, and yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anyone want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just,
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shay, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what
Yeah,
comment.
it's about proud.
All right.
Just when you breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke here.
The wing of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could yeet him
Directly
over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Oh, right. I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword, tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, yeah, definitely. And, oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh, yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
As she says that, hey guys, we're slowly coming back. We got BT already here. StarKitty and I just waiting on the terrible
They're not terrible.
No, they're amazing. But it's not funny. Terrible twosome.
Maybe terrible 2 foot.
What is that on your hand, BT? What symbol is that?
That?
Mhm.
It's a mythosaur.
Oh, okay.
I will note that I did that tattoo before Mandalorian was a thing.
Really?
That was one of the first tattoos I ever did.
Oh.
That's cool.
I think it was actually like the 3rd tattoo I did because the other ones I don't really count.
Yourself?
Yeah.
Wow.
The ones I did previous to that were just like stars and moons on my leg, which are now completely covered over. But that's how a lot of people say to learn tattooing is by doing stars and moons, because it gives you the straight lines, the corners, and curvature.
Makes sense.
Stop licking my leg.
You look so happy.
Look, even the green screen's affecting Naboo.
What do you mean?
The chroma key's making him grey. He's got a white face, but he's not that color.
Interesting.
What's up, buddy? In your eyes.
Froggy.
You've been snoozing.
Any and all clips are always appreciated.
I'm hungry. I'm going to have a bite of Naboo.
Oh, let's have a We're gonna switch over to the combat mat scene.
Quick, get some models there, because they don't have headphones on at the minute, I presume. Put something fucking scary there.
Random encounter, huh?
You've been invaded.
My initiative's a 23.
Hey, Bug Dog. How's it going, bud? You moody little shit.
Talking to somebody. We're playing it. Hopefully it'll work if they're not wearing their headsets. I feel like looking at it, I think I need to scooch my camera over a little bit.
Schnutzel. Off the rough measurement of me marking up my e-cig with the finger placement, it looks even now. Why so sad? Why is Naboo sad?
Yeah, so this is the new setup for going forward.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yep.
Rolled a 23 for my initiative.
Okay. Would you roll BT?
17.
Sure.
Sure.
You too, sir.
You knew it were bullshit the moment I said it were above 10.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Wait.
Let's see if we can trick her.
All right then.
So, what did you
Natural
roll for
20.
initiative?
Not 20.
Nice.
Like for realsies. Stormy, you sound like your mic is muted.
Yep, it was. Thank you.
I even fucking
Okay.
noticed.
Roll initiative over there, Druid. You all have been attacked by a giant squid and a scorpion in the street.
18.
Okay.
I'm kidding. We're just playing a joke on you guys.
Imagine it fight and I still rolled the lowest.
Yeah, it was bullshit when he said, yeah, I got a 10. It's like, that's way too high.
I rolled a natural
Yes.
20.
So did I.
On your initiative,
Yes,
which gave you a what?
a 23.
Oh, 23.
I would
Yeah.
actually roll, but now I've got a dog on my leg.
Oh, no.
I just wanted to play a joke on you guys while you were gone, and also to show off the new.
Matt Cam.
You don't have to get it out of the way. It's okay to see it on the screen. I just
Okay.
you don't want it to dominate.
Didn't want the
I like
green
it.
to dominate the corner.
I'm going to have a bite of my bagel.
We've
I
already
just
had
wanted to show off
two.
this new scene since we spent so much time on it. You know.
Oh, yes. This is the
Yeah, this is the magic.
magic
So
hand.
I will say, we are gonna have to zoom in more on StarKitty because we see like half a Stormy still.
Yep. Let's see your shoulder there.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Ow!
Yeah, so we're gonna just
Ow.
StarKitty.
Lydia?
So okay, Lady M. All right, we could do that real quick. That one.
Nibber, you're right underneath the microphone now.
Is... What was that about microphone? What?
Oh, Nibber's directly under the microphone.
Son. Put it up in the corner, right?
We're doing good, Spiper. How are you?
Spy back. Greetings to these.
Is that your spot, Naboo? Fuck whether Dad's comfy or not. You're comfy.
Oh, thank you, Lady M. Yeah, Fate needed some distance.
Ow! You needed to be able to speak freely.
So, did that make enough of a difference, you think, guys? But it doesn't
Much
look
better.
Is it? She still seems a little like I feel like we could still zoom in a bit more. I don't know. What do you all think?
Yeah, because we still see like the crook of your elbow.
Oh, you do? Oh yeah. Come up there.
Move till it's just the tip.
Come on there. Just the tip. Hey now.
You put yourself there, you're now a drum.
Is that? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah, much better.
Is it? I feel like she needs to come down a few notches. What do you all think?
probably a few. But you're gonna have to extend her on the top now.
Yeah. How's that?
A lot better.
Good.
There we go.
All right. Do we have? Is that where you normally are sitting in that angle? Oh, he's normally there. Okay, cool. Awesome. What the hell is that?
It's Guar. Upside down. There he goes.
It's Guar.
Guar.
Guar's butthole.
Hey.
So I'm surprised you didn't need Sharpie a little anime X on there.
The T-Rex.
Right.
Stormy, I don't know if I mentioned to you, but in my my Monster Hunter excursions, I made my my mount as gray and white as I could. I can't, and I renamed him to Guar.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
freaking awesome, dude.
I was like, no, any dog or mount or anything like that is now Guar, unless it's like a cat, because I have a Palico and I couldn't name him Guar because he's not the same kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah. Anyway.
Cool. I think we got it. Thank you, Lady M. Yeah, I like it. So the RP scene is effectively about the same, other than obviously Druid and Fate now actually have their own kind of individual screens there. But for the combat mat scene, I like this. I like this a lot. Oh my gosh. Bubba,
just in time.
Bubba with the raid? You were still streaming, bud? Holy shit. He's been on for like 9 hours.
Was he playing? Were you still playing Repo with Scully and Red Eyes?
Yeah. What were you guys up to? Let's do a shouty for him.
Why did you lick
gonna
the
do
back of my
Lady
neck,
M.
you weirdo?
First, everyone go check out Lady M.
He's peeping.
We will be on Havoc's channel with her playing D&D, Druid and I, and Cheerful Bacon next Friday, right?
Yep.
So,
After B&B.
yeah, Repo, Bo. Wow, you're playing Repo.
Right.
Nice. Okay.
Looks like a fun game.
It's hilarious. We took a break. I didn't go to the bathroom, but I'll be alright. I don't have to.
I mean, we're still chatting if you want to go. Go. You sure?
I love my class. I love my classmates.
All right, we're gonna go back.
I already
just
made an
wanted to
enemy.
show up the scene and play a joke on these guys when they came back from their break. So here we are. Look at the puppers. What happened? Did it fart through his ear in your face?
No, he licked
Right in his
my
eyeball.
eye.
He licked your eye.
Yeah, Drew tries to do that to me. I don't like it.
I like to pet. I
How
like
the
to
fuck
pet
did
his
she
eye.
reach?
I like to pet his eyelashes.
It's the strangest fucking thing.
I think it is because it's uncomfortable. There's a part of that.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Well, I also like to steal people's sneezes, so.
She is fucked up.
I know. She's with
She
me.
steals people's sneezes.
Yeah.
If somebody's about to sneeze and you go achoo, 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 it steals it. Then you the other person can't sneeze because you stole it.
What a dick move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick your hat off when I see you.
Love you too, Bubba. And yep, you got to do some
Helps
self-care.
me.
Thank you for bringing your folks over.
Go get me food.
Go get some foodage.
You done great,
Lovin's
boy.
on your doge. So catch you later, bud, and take good care of your folk. Okay. So
Yeah, I definitely don't drink tea that great.
my
filters are way off.
Grimbane's in action, and you guys are now in action. So you gotta go pack up all your shit. So you're making your way up to the apartments for the last time, and while you're there,
As Shae and Miss Thyra walk into their apartment, Shae kind of stops in front of her and turns around and goes, Miss Thyra? Do I smell? Do I?
No.
Then why did Mr. M say I had a particular stench?
I imagine that we all reek of our home planets.
But you don't smell it like anything to me.
We also don't have noses of dragons. I imagine that their sense of smell is quite heightened.
I'd like to test that theory.
Shae drops Milo and she looks at Milo. Does Miss Thyra smell?
Milo goes,
Sometimes I wish I could understand him. Although sometimes I do think I understand him, but not at the same time.
he looks up at you and he rolls his eyes.
So are you saying I do smell?
he gives you that look.
Milo thinks I smell. Okay, thank you, Miss Thyra. I'm gonna go to my room now.
That's another conversation that I am not prepared to have.
You handled that well.
So how do we, are we all just going to throw everything into the bag of holding?
It's not like we have much.
5 things each.
Right. And you don't,
Yeah.
like the furniture, the place was furnished, so it's not like it's your furniture that you need to take with you. So.
Besides our dragon's hoard of
And
trinkets.
the food that you all had in the fridge and the freezer and stuff.
Which I imagine all will fit in the bag of holding.
If it helps,
grab the
I can direct us back to where you all first entered this land.
Excellent. I grab the adamantine
Well,
hammer. My wall.
well, here's the thing. Don't pack up everything, because we don't know if we can even truly procure this item yet. Most likely, but until we have it, just saying.
Pack up all 5 of my possessions.
I'm not
Your
taking the
gaming
broken
stuff
controllers.
27 items, Thyra.
It is not my fault that they poorly make the controllers.
I suppose that was just one controller, if back out right.
At this point, Raven's Edge says, I know that you're probably loath to give up your trophy, and but just to throw it out there, if it turns out that we need more bargaining power to attain this special item, Miss Thyra, you might consider offering up the hammer to the baker as part of the negotiation.
We were already starting it, weren't we?
We
Looks
were
directly
this.
at Thyra.
This. We were holding on to this hammer as a part of a bargaining tool to get to Merrik that eye he so desperately wants.
Why do you have to say it like that? Jesus, man.
Am I wrong?
I'd forgotten that, yes.
You're not wrong, but you say it in such a way that makes me feel scummy. Just saying.
I wonder how much some of that jewelry had cost he's wearing, Thyra.
I didn't say it. It was.
Burst out
Sindri.
laughing.
It's
But
not
that is what this
expensive.
hammer was intended for.
I know, I gave it to you.
Because I'm the only one that could carry it.
Raven's Edge says, yes, I knew you all were keeping it for that, but I just thought I would, perhaps that this might be more significant interest. At least
Well, let's
for
see
now.
what. Let us see how much money is owed.
BT's
Maybe
lost.
we'll go
What
from
item?
The
What
hammer,
was that, BT?
No, what item did Merrik want?
the fancy eyeball.
Oh,
Whoa. That's weird. You would say something.
You
oh,
would say something.
stream was partially frozen.
It was?
Very briefly. It was on mine. It might. Could someone in chat confirm or not?
I mean, it looks fine to me.
It
I was going to say, I'm only showing
for about the
0.3%
second
drop
on my
frames.
mobile.
But I don't think it was
trust
a
mobile.
stream thing. I think it was a Discord thing.
Okay.
I heard words come out of her mouth, but her mouth never moved. It was really weird. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, the Discord was fine for mine, but when I looked at my phone was just frozen. Well, like I say, mobile app, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Piper. All right.
Fine, I'll pet you. Jesus, attention-seeking missile.
So while you guys are packing up, Milo and Echo are like play fighting with each other. And you get the sense that they're somehow communicating. You're not exactly sure how, but like Milo, like it's almost, just watching it, while you're doing your work, just kind of watching it. It's almost as if the owl has set some sort of rule in their game where Milo can chase him around, but he can't use his wings. And so Milo's trying to chase him around without using his wings. And it's actually hard for Milo. He loves using his wings.
You gotta get used to using his wings.
Oh, he's gotten really good with them.
Oh, okay.
I bet.
Now,
What is all in Sindri's hoard now?
Sindri's Horde's gonna go in the handy haversack.
Yeah, but do you have like a list of like what's all in the hoard?
Not on me, because I don't have any of my notes.
True. I forgot about that.
I think I know what box they're in.
okay. So
Alrighty.
it doesn't take you guys long. Like you said, you don't have a lot. So pop everything into handy haversacks and bags of holding, and
We're just waiting around. There's something Shae wants to do.
what?
Shae wants to go on the Realm Runner intranet and see if she can start doing some research on Mr. Windchaser. See if he was a previous Realm Runner.
I'll say when you do that, your initial like kind of surface research doesn't show there was a Realm Runner named Windrunner. So you'll have to take some extra time and actually do some rolls and stuff to see if you can dig deeper using research skills to potentially.
Oh, investigation skills?
Mm-hmm. I know you're like, that's not my best skill.
14!
Ooh, 14 on the die. Let's go.
Oh, 14 on a die?
Yeah, for my investigation.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you don't find anything that seems to link to him directly.
Oh.
Not even if, even putting in his first name too?
What was his first name?
Mister.
Where would it be? Dalius, I think that's what his first name is.
That is correct, yeah.
Dalius Windchaser.
Mhm.
Or Dalius the Idol?
The addled.
Addled. Okay.
Yeah, that
Make
was
sure
what
I
your
wrote it down
that was
correctly.
what your people called him, because when they found him, he was basically addled in the head.
Ah, okay.
And he pretty much always was, but you could somehow communicate past his
I understood his
Eccentricities.
form of speech in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No wonder Shae takes everything literally.
Beautiful.
Well, that's what Shae wanted to do while they were waiting.
Actually, let me see here. So you're looking for something on just his first name then, huh?
Yes.
You do find that there was a Realm Runner consultant, somebody who was basically not like they were technically had the powers of a Realm Runner, and but they would go on missions with other Realm Runner teams as a consultant to different teams, and this person's name was Daedalus, which is similar but not exactly right. Or would you say it was? Yeah. What you got?
Kind of like, and I don't know if Merrik is aware of what Shae is doing, but just above table, kind of similar to Wander. Like he was more of a consultant. He was able to go along, but he's not really a combatant in the Realm Runners. At least, right? Is that
Kind of, sort of,
in
yeah.
correlation?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, technically, Wander was, could be a combatant, but he wasn't necessarily. That wasn't his greatest expertise. It was his knowledge.
I was about to say he was a combatant. He did help us.
No, yeah, he did. I mean, of course, he's going to be able to defend.
One
himself.
didn't.
But
Right.
I'm saying
9
that
points of
the gentleman that
damage.
you came across, the information that you came across is somebody who is a non-combatant, but went along with Realm Runners in a similar way that Wander did.
Yes.
Okay. That's above table unless Shae decides to tell anybody.
I mean, Shae's sitting out in the common area and just like doing her little research on her little
Well, you
device.
guys are pretty much done, packed up. There's no.
The safe
I
has been
guess you were
emptied.
waiting. You could wait there, or you could go. No, I guess yeah. You gotta wait
Yeah,
there.
we have to wait until we get the item.
Yeah. So, do you share that? I mean, they're not necessarily going to know what you're doing because they're going to give you privacy in space. But do you share what you're doing?
Spark Merrik knows that you're on Zonima.
Um,
Whatever.
Well, yeah, okay. So, Mr. Merrik, are you busy?
No.
Can you help Shae navigate the Realmer intranet just a little bit more? Or maybe help Shae narrow down some search techniques?
Yeah. Who are you searching for?
Shae is curious to see if her mentor was a realm runner, because Shae doesn't think he came from Hunt Home.
So do you want to use your investigation skills and roll something different?
She tells you,
Sure.
his name is Alias Windchaser. She starts to spell it out for you.
As I'm doing that, I'm just. How did you spell that? Okay, knowing Shae, Merrik is then going to also type in variations of different phonetic spellings of that because it's Shae. And that's not a bad thing. It's just like, she takes a lot of things literally. Let's just expand potential options.
So his name is Dalius Windchaser, D-A-I-L-U-S space Windchaser, W-I-N-D-C-H-A-S-E-R.
Right. So make your roll.
Okay.
Okay. 32?
What did you roll?
A 19, and I have plus 13 investigation.
Okay. Well, so
I mean, you wanted me to
at
look.
first you run into some dead ends.
Yeah,
then
I imagine this
you
would
start
take
to-
some time.
Yeah, you start to think outside the box. And she did share with you that she did find this one person who was a realm runner consultant named Daedalus. What was he called?
Dalius?
Not-
Dalius?
Yeah, not Daedalus, but Daedalus.
Daedalus.
And after doing some cross-referencing and digging deeper into Daedalus's, because it's the only thread that you have, you find something interesting, and that is that this consultant named Daedalus, who apparently spent a lot of time studying natively because of his consulting job as a realm runner. He would spend a lot of his missions would be to spend time with druids on Valion. And after digging deeper, you find that his original employer was a small subsidiary company of one of the Omega Corps called the Windchaser Corporation. It seems too coincidental to be a coincidence.
Now,
it showed the records show that he was KIA, but again, because you rolled so crazy high, you dig deeper into places that maybe you shouldn't be, but you're there anyway, and you find that he, his main record was that he was supposedly killed in action, but the record shows that his body was never recovered. He ended up supposedly on a mission, and it doesn't say which Barbary world to, because the mission was for some reason at a higher clearance than you would have to do some hacking to get to know more.
Yeah,
but effectively, he went missing, assumed killed in action, and because it was an unusual case because his body never returned. So they assumed that it was either corrupted, turned into something, or disintegrated. A minor investigation basically kind of just they didn't try too hard because it was a while.
So, though I will share this information with Shae, it'll take, I don't know, a little bit longer because Merrik's going to tangent as soon as he finds out about the druids, and he's going to immediately try to search to be like, do I know this druid sect? Like, do I know at least a name? And like, who could that be? And research that real quick. So he's going to go on like a 30-40 minute tangent of like this.
So make sure you guys are taking notes. Did you take notes of everything that I just said? Okay. And then take notes of this too. Apparently the druids that he studied with were the Circle of the Owl.
It definitely takes a lot longer for Merrik to get back to Shae.
It's okay. She's just sitting there. She's flipping through her mentor's journal. It's all in Druidic. She doesn't understand a thing from it.
Mm-hmm.
But she's just like, is his handwriting?
Yeah. Circle of the Owl, Merrik immediately just like, as he's reading that, just stops and is like, looks down at the owl pendant that he has that was gathered on Haunt Home.
While you're looking down at it, apparently Milo and Echo are done playing, and Echo perches himself on your shoulder and hoots at you.
You think so too? Shae?
Yes, Mr. Merrik?
I might have found something.
You did? What'd you find?
And then I lay out that, like, from the Windchaser organization, the whole, reported KIA, but body was never actually found. And just kind of either confirming the things that she suspects and filling in those gaps of that information.
So, while you guys, Sindri and Thyra are going to be, like doing whatever they're doing, but they would kind of overhear this conversation now, and in case they want to join in on it. It seems rather interesting.
Thyra's just listening for now. She doesn't have anything too much to add.
Sindri?
Sindri's kind of just half playing with his tinkering stuff, but also like half listening at the same time. Mm-hmm. It's his audiobook whilst he's working.
So Mr. Merrik, do you think Shae should try and get this translated? She holds up Mr. Windchaser's journal.
I've already translated that for you, Shae.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah. And I wrote it down as in common.
I forgot. How did you translate it?
I have the comprehend languages. That's a part of my rune cover.
And as she was reading it out, Merrik was just writing it in common, so there's a common copy of it as well.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys remember what we talked about?
Go back pretty far in my notes. Hold on.
Turn.
Yeah.
Was it just him writing about his daily life?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it was too involved.
Right, there wasn't anything revelatory really in there other than, I thought there was some minor things. Surely you wrote it down in your notes, right?
I mean, he didn't talk about the special. I'm trying to remember if he talked about the special rock. Out stories from a mentor's point of view as if he had been there.
stuff he experienced cannot be experienced on Shae's world. He came to Shae's world, very much wanted to protect the rock. Got rock from one of the worlds he traveled to. Rock was given to him. Said he couldn't awaken the stone's property, no details on the properties of the people it came from.
Shae looks at Milo. Milo, where'd you come from? I so wish you could talk to me.
So I would assume that.
really-
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, Druid.
I was gonna say I do have a note on what the rock, like on what I have written down. It says Shae's rock, my new sweet friend, future, knowing, understanding, taking care of others, my favorite. It shall be protected one day. Maybe it should
And
have.
that's what was written on the rock.
That was written on the rock, and then Milo was at the signature or something like that. But I don't have any particular notes about the actual journal.
This was back in March of last year, that's why.
Holy crap! Has it been a year already?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because this was at the very beginning.
Yeah.
That makes sense. 50 episodes, 52 weeks in a year, right?
And we have missed a handful, so we're, because our campaign started back in February.
Oh, that's right. It was February.
Yeah, it was only a partial translation from the rock.
Right.
So
I may be misremembering, but I don't know. I don't remember if Merrik copied down the symbols on the rock. It would be on brand for him.
I feel like you did.
Yeah.
I think you did try and mimic it, but it wasn't like it because it was basically a druidic language. It wouldn't have been. I mean, yeah. Like
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just mimicking the symbols. So, whether or not that's in a proper orientation, Merrik, no clue. But all the letters are there to some degree. Maybe worth reinvestigating this.
I'm going to amend something I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I said that, well, I'm not going to completely amend it. Your initial investigation did show that it was a secret mission, and so they didn't indicate, where it was to. But because you were actually able to kind of cross-reference, again, because you rolled so insanely high, you're able to cross-reference some listings of basically the listing of his last mission to some of the stuff that you already know from talking to Shae and this whole stuff that you found. And so it turns out that the last known Barbary world where they thought he died was Arathia. So write that down. Notes. But again, I mean, you're not 100% sure it's the same person. It sure sounds like it. Daedalus instead of Daedalus. Wind Chaser Corporation instead of his last name. I mean, went missing.
Does it say how
Assumed
long
dead.
he went missing, Mr. Merrik?
Of course, there would be dates, and the thing is that it's tough for you. Like, you didn't really, you think about it, when you lived in the cave, you and your people didn't worry too much about a calendar. It wasn't until you went to Haven, or New Haven, and started learning about the calendar and stuff. So, I mean, you do know how old you are.
I was just gonna say, Shae, how old were you when you met Jason?
She was Did we make a note of that? I think you were young, 12 or 13.
That sounds about right.
So based upon knowing how old she is now and how old she says that when he first came to the village, it does seem to coincide with the date that he went missing. So it seems like too many coincidences to be a coincidence. Do you share that with the group? I guess you're just sort of all doing this out in the open, so everybody's just sort of doing their thing and listening and paying attention.
So it's possible Milo came from Mr. Sindri's world?
It could be possible Milo could be from any one of them. He didn't. I don't remember if he said when he came across the egg. He could have had it in his possession for far longer and had made it here, or perhaps finding the egg is what brought him, here to Home. If what I suspect is correct. However, there's a good chance that Milo's egg originates from my world. It is Druidic, and he spent a lot of time with... I just wanted to say the Court of Owls, and I know that that's a DC reference. The Circle of Owls. So, even though he's a dragoon, that would not shock me that any Druidic circle would probably want to covet that.
Is that why Milo and Echo get along so well?
Perhaps. Or they've just, generated a kinship like we have.
But to me, it seems like they've known each other for a while. Even
they have.
Before we met.
Perhaps. Another thing to consider, and I know this may... I don't want to tarnish the name of your mentor or allude to that. However, perhaps what he did with the egg is why he ended up the way he was. Perhaps if he was unable to come back due to some sort of corruption, anything that may have altered his mental state may not register appropriately as the same individual. Therefore, his tech here on Progentica wouldn't function properly. Perhaps he tried to come home and had a misadventure like us.
At this point, Raven's Edge pipes in. Another interesting question comes up in that regard then. How is it he was able to stay on the Barbary Worlds on a permanent basis?
Well, as far as we know, it's the tech that brings you back. So if the tech doesn't function, it assumes it's a different entity. Why would it pull you back? As far as it is concerned, he died.
Maybe his mental status was the cost of him staying.
Perhaps somehow his DNA was altered.
Possible. Magic is a fickle thing.
Especially for druids, who already transform themselves into other creatures. Perhaps there's an interesting loophole in transport technology.
Perhaps. I'm sure that's something Sindri would love to look into. When you're free, of course. I mean, tinkering about magic properties. I mean, come on, man. We were meant for this.
So, Mr. Merrick, because you have
Yes.
Echo, does that mean you're part of the Circle of the Owl too?
No. Not at all. Echo is akin to a familiar, which is very common amongst wizards. Though our bond is slightly different. I imagine that it has to do with a lot of different things, huh, bud?
So does that mean the Circle of the Owl is very well known on your planet?
Is the Circle of the Owl well known?
I mean, now they're I wouldn't call them obscure, but it, you know,
But they're nothing
They're
to cry
just-
home about.
right.
Yeah. They're just another circle of druids.
Yeah, it's not like there's a ton of
and-
Circle of Druids. There's only a handful, but
But they're not
it
really
wasn't one
noteworthy.
that stood out as to being overly political or overly powerful or anything like that.
I wonder why he was studying with the Circle of the Owl.
I mean, could have been Milo. Who knows? Maybe he found Milo and brought them to the circle because they're the only druids he knew or already had connections with. And unfortunately, I don't believe that kind of information can be gleaned from, knowledge from the ether or anything like that.
And everybody turns and looks at Sindri.
What? What?
Oh, don't act like you didn't hear that.
I didn't hear a word you were saying.
Yes, but you know what I want. No, but honestly, I have I feel there's a slim chance that we'd learn anything different.
So Dalius Windchaser is not his real name.
No, if this is the individual that I believe to be your mentor, it is not his real name in the sense that it is his true birth name, like yours or mine. But that is who he was.
Does it show a picture? I can tell by the picture if it's him or not.
I mean, wouldn't they?
Yes, there would be a picture.
I mean,
You
Have
didn't
you
find
not
one in your
looked at it?
search, but he found one in his search.
I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. I would have shared a photo of
So,
Yeah.
looking at the picture, it's a much younger looking. You're not 100% sure. There's some similarities, but it's definitely a much younger man. So,
Jake studied his eyes very well.
well, the picture unfortunately doesn't do. It's one of. Imagine a driver's license picture, right? So,
As long as it's not a mugshot, Shae is fine.
A
there
magical photo wouldn't have good quality.
there's some similarities, but not. It's not. It could be him.
Shae scrutinizes the picture. It could be him. Maybe.
Well, if you don't mind, Shae, I would like to try something in the morning.
Okay, but thank you, Mr. Merrick, for helping me find more information.
For the record, Merrick, I'll tell you what I want to do. My intent is to use the ability to read your thoughts, and I want you to think back on your memories with him in hopes that I can see what he looked like. So when I look at the image, you can have another set of eyes to either go, yeah, there's just similarities, but not quite the same, or no, those similarities are very similar, as an experiment. I think we already know, but Merrik is curious because he hasn't really used the detect thoughts in a manner of diving deeper. So it also expands his knowledge of magic.
About this time, you all hear the digital chime of someone at the door.
Because I physically knocked on my table to. He gets up and answers the door.
Opens the door.
Opens it.
Yeah, it's Grimbane himself.
Oh, hello.
This has been a couple of hours, so it's or more than been a few hours. It's evening time effectively, and
long time no see.
He's like, well, I've got some good news for you. I was able to talk the baker into a significant discount on your behalf, and I procured it because I had the bulk of your funds that you had paid me previously. I had, procured it on your behalf. I have it here with me because time is of the essence, obviously. Effectively, we were able to get him down to 900,000 credits. So, and you all had about 300,000 left on your account. So that would mean that we would need 200,000 more to cover it.
We have that. I'm sure.
Right, am I doing this math right? Like so.
Give me 2 seconds. I know where that notebook is. It's gonna help everyone out if I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't want you to go through a lot of trouble, but yeah.
Do it. Go get it.
You muted yourself, bud.
Muted yourself. Do it.
It's in one of 2 boxes, so I know, and it's also on the top of the box.
Okay. We'll wait.
2 seconds.
So I feel like we definitely have enough to cover.
Oh, we have enough to buy it outright. Like, we could just pay cash outright and be done with it.
Especially with all because like Thyra barely spends any credits.
Yeah. And we have quite a bit of bargaining chip as well.
But well, you were trying to save that for to get some cool stuff from the second room.
So, well, I will say the Sindri did patch all of the holes that they were put in the walls when she got upset playing the Oracle Gaming. It'll look as if nobody lived here. So.
You all were remarkably clean for Realm Runners. From what I can see.
Sindri kit, the prestidigitation, it really makes it super easy. Along with the mending or any scuffs or anything that gets knocked over from Thyra's wings. So.
Which are out, by the way, because we're in our house, comfortable.
Right. Yeah, and there's the constant fear of nip slip.
Yeah, so Thyra's in her comfy clothes,
Yeah.
yoga pants, wings are out, comfortable.
This is probably the most relaxed in terms of visual appearance that Grimbane has seen us. Just
Sitting comfy clothes.
In that sense.
Yeah.
That we're all very high strung about the situation. Is I would imagine you go, yoga pants? Didn't see that one coming.
He says to you all, well, my recommendation is wherever you're planning to go to activate this to make your base of operations, whether it be a singular spot or doing something on the move, like whatever you all decide, do it quickly and don't let anybody know, even me. Obviously, we can communicate with each other. Don't you guys have a sending stone with him? No. What do you have? You just have
No, but I can give him the sending stone.
Yeah, but you guys need that for each other. So,
But we plan on getting other ones.
oh, that's true. He did. Yeah. He's like, it might be worthwhile to try. He actually says this out loud. It might be worthwhile to try investigating in some advanced sending stone tech and share it between us so that we have a closed line of communication.
Well, in the meantime, until we figure that out entirely, and I'll just throw him the one we have at the moment until we pass out a better one.
Did you get this on one of your missions?
Yeah, I've had a sending stone since before the pirates.
Would he have known that?
No.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I didn't think so. So he goes, oh, fair enough. What'd you find, BT?
It was 410,000 left.
Okay.
Because
Thought it
we
was
had a
about-
million credits from the last mission. We didn't know whether to just pay it all off in one or split it. And that's
Yeah,
what
we were
working
looking.
on.
Yeah, it was half value that we had like completely free to spend, and it was the other half of whether or not we were going to pay it off or use it with the.
Yeah, because if we did what we normally do, we'd essentially have paid off half of what's left.
Gotcha. So then, effectively, that means you had paid 590,000 to him. So then, to get the whatever you want to call this magnificent
The door
ancient
handle.
rod, you need
House key.
another
Skeleton key.
310,000.
The skeleton key.
The skeleton key.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Initial debt was 1.2 million. We were down to 410.
Oh, the debt was 1.2 million.
1.2.
Because I think that also included not just the apartment, but
It
like
covered the rent.
the rent and like all the stuff that he got us to get up and running.
Right.
Yeah.
Startup
Yeah.
costs.
Yeah.
He's like,
Cool.
I know it seems like you're getting a windfall here, but I'm going to need your help at some point, and I appreciate that. I trust that you all will
A
stick to
favor
our
can be
bargain.
worth more than money,
Hmm.
especially
Right.
with people you trust.
And besides, I hope that it goes more without saying, but we chose to stick with you as our liaison compared to any of the other Omega Corps. So,
To be honest with you, I'm surprised you all did that. Like more often than not, once we get some of the newer, more awkward realm runners up and going, like in your situation, they eventually find sponsorship of some kind. But now that I understand your background, I can see why you
don't
stuck
particularly care for tyrannical rulers. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it makes sense. I mean,
I definitely know not to trust the dragon.
yeah,
So
I mean, it makes sense for us all.
I've been thinking a lot
I think
about your
less for me.
situation, and it occurs to me there's another reason why I think you all can feel pretty self-secured and safe when going on missions, and that is the rate at which you all are growing is exceptional. Once the dragons know you're from the Barbary Worlds, yes, they're going to want to experiment on you. They're going to want to understand how you came from Barbary Worlds. And they're going to want to understand why somebody from the Barbary Worlds seems to gain more experience or grow more powerful at a faster rate than a regular rogue. But I think what will keep them in check is the fact that they know your potential. And so ultimately, as you continue to do these missions, you'll be sort of nuclear deterrent in between the four of them. Because if any one of them was able to secure you, it would create a gang war, as it were, between the Omega Corps.
It is precisely how Marburg put it. The danger for any one of them to have us knowing what we are would immediately spark a war that nobody wants, and it would more than likely shatter the foundation of Progentica.
Well, it could also change the very foundations of the way our systems work as well. So,
and to be fair, if that is in the end the right thing to do, we shall see.
I'm definitely one for bucking the system and shaking things up, for sure. But also, I'm not one to, just smash things willy-nilly for no reason. So I appreciate you all at least going slowly and being discreet for now. But I do recommend you follow your path wherever it may lead.
Question for you before. Dalius? Fuck, I've already forgot.
So Daedalus or Daedalus?
Daedalus.
Yeah.
Daedalus. Right, it was is the name on that I found out was Daedalus?
Yes.
Okay. Perchance you happen to remember a Realm Runner like liaison assistant Daedalus that was KIA a few years ago?
How long ago?
Perhaps 10, 12 years.
10 years ago.
I mean, it doesn't ring a bell, but at that time I was still more active in the field, so I didn't know a lot of the things that were going on behind the scenes.
Jay has a question.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the Windchaser Corporation?
I think that was a subsidiary of one of the other Omega Corps back in the day, but I think it's been absorbed or dissolved.
Anyway. Would you like some coffee before you go?
I appreciate the offer, but I have much to do. So,
Are you sure it's
do
French
we?
press?
tempting Shae, but another time perhaps. That lunch date that you all promised me, we'll make sure to have all the good stuff.
Real quick, have you seen this work?
Yeah. So I take it you guys have already exchanged the rod and the money. He says, yeah, it's pretty simple actually. You hold the rod out as if it's the handle of a door, say the command word, and it will magically create the door around the handle. You pull the handle, walk through. As you everybody gets in, the last person that was holding on to it basically gives it a little yank, and it comes with you inside. And then you can shut the door and nobody can find you. It would require a wish spell to be able to even know that you were. At first, they would have to know that that's what you did, which is unlikely. And two, it would require a wish spell just to locate where you entered this, and that still wouldn't let anyone that even the dragon CEOs couldn't find this place, and even if they found it, they couldn't break into it.
What is the
Interesting.
what is the word?
I'm sorry, Druid, what?
What is the password?
Oh. I think it's currently set to Open Sesame, but you can set it to whatever you want. I BT's face.
Did you say open sesame or open sesame like the sesame sauce?
Open Sesame. I guess the creator of this was really, really into his peanut sauce. Or his
No, I've heard this one before. It's actually a common mispronunciation. It's Open Sesame. Actually. But
oh no, this one is definitely Open Sesame.
But I'm aware. However,
She does a lot of
Anyway.
cooking, so she finds lots of stuff on the Oracle to cook, and Shae is very grateful that her friends eat it.
You make very excellent food, Shae.
yes.
A home-cooked meal. Wow. Sounds tempting. Maybe for that big lunch day that we have, we'll have a mixture of a buffet from the pit and a potluck from you all.
And Shae is happy
It's
to
just-
volunteer her time in your kitchen to work off some of our debt too.
Some of these food
Mike.
conversations.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say some of the foods that Shae creates. There's things that I've never experienced before from Malboria.
Well, I might take you up on that then.
Yeah, the last thing Shae learned to cook was a crepe. It was a crepe, right?
I believe
It's
it's
a crepe.
A crepe is what it looked like.
It was a crepe.
Yeah, what
Say
Mr.
that
Merrik
again?
said. Shae can't pronounce it correctly.
Well, sounds great. I'm going to be off now. Good luck, you guys. And your meeting with the... I just want to be clear real quick. Your meeting with the baker is still on for Monday. And I didn't tell him that you were the ones who procured this, the mansion handle. I just told him that the people that were going to experiment with it were trustworthy, and that they would report back any findings, any unusual findings.
So when we go, we can just tell him how quickly it was to set up, how the first few nights went. But I do believe we should be off. I throw my cloak of disguise back on and cover up my wings.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, he leaves, and now you guys are ready to go wherever you want to go.
Are we gonna need a goober?
I believe
By the way, did
so.
you subtract out what you guys have? What did we figure out? It was 310.
It was 410 that we still owed out of the
So
1.2.
390.
So 590.
Yeah.
590.
Huh?
Right. We owed 4. Right?
Oh, you owed 410.
Mm-hmm. Which leaves
but
us
if
with
yeah. So
590.
we're
That
basically
only makes a mil. It was 0.2, so 200,000. Which, how much was the setup fees and basic rent of basic live that's coming out of that? Were we saying that's the 200?
Yeah. I mean, you're right. There would have been some additional stuff you would have needed to pay. He's not going to do it all for free. So, so we'll say basically that, so how much do you guys have on you now?
There's $1 million that we're yet to split, and then whatever each of us has got personally.
Okay. So you got plenty of money to be able to pay off the rest of that. So we'll just say that the 410, you go ahead and pay him, but you would also, he basically just keeps, wait a minute. So the money you paid him, he passed on to
the baker.
And then
and he's just
he added some to that, right? Which would be effectively the 410 plus, say another 100,000 to cover all the other things that he's done and the rent and all that stuff. So, but he had you do it in even 500.
I was gonna say just 500 flat, call it even.
Yeah.
With the rest.
Yeah, whatever was over under is like either, if it's slightly under, it's like call it a wash. If it's slightly over, we call it a wash. Like it.
Right.
Yeah.
So that would mean that you guys now have 500,000 party fund, and then whatever you all have personally, right?
Correct.
So it'd be 125 each if we just split it evenly.
Which is what we normally do. So
yeah.
So 125 each.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, added to whatever you already have.
I know the numbers are inflated, but damn, we got money.
How much do you have personally?
205,650 credits.
Nice. How about Thyra?
I have not added them up. They're in chunks.
200,004. Sorry, 200,000 and wait. Fuck! My brain's not mathing at nearly midnight.
204,000, is that what you're trying to say?
It's because I had 75.4k and the 0.4 was throwing me off. But it's 200,000, essentially.
200,400.
Yeah, thank you.
Shae has 167.5k. She spends a lot on Zanma. And food for everybody.
You've been accounting for that, or are you just pretending?
I mean, I've been trying to account for it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, because I had 42.5 left over in my personal funds from a lot of the stuff that I'd bought. So.
Gotcha.
I just figured, it's like I'd subtract like 500 to 1,000 a month, depending on how many controllers I've had to order. And then food expenses.
What price did you guesstimate the controllers were?
I don't know.
All right, so you didn't actually math that stuff out.
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, I was gonna be impressed if you mathed all that out.
Yeah, but not
Just
practical
guesstimating.
math. Girl math. Just in the it's like only 100 credits.
that wasn't in my
100,000.
account, so it's free money.
So where do you guys want to go
they're free.
first? You could go to where Raven's Ed suggested tonight, or since it's nighttime, you could also just walk down the hall and walk up the stairs to the, to the other.
Let's go to the roof
place
access.
That's gonna be your actual, registered home, right? I mean, it's up to you. What do you want?
In relation to the new quote unquote registered home, how close is that to the guild song?
It's in this building, but in the attic.
Are you talking
is it
about
the
the
same?
warehouse we came out of?
No, the attic, is that part of this building?
It's part of this
Yes,
building.
it's actually part of this building.
Yeah, we'll just go to the attic.
The only problem with that is obviously is that you know, if they see you coming and going, then they'll. I mean, I guess it's not. It's a both. Like it's a dual-edged sword, right? They're gonna think it's your place, and they're gonna see you like potentially. I mean, you don't have to keep it this way. It's just for tonight or whatever.
I mean, to sell the lie, right? I'd imagine it would make sense for us to come and go periodically, like even if it's just like once when we come back, so it shows that there may be some activity, but they can never quite figure out where the fuck we are. But to sell the lie for as long as possible, yeah, we want people to see us going there. We want the common people to see us going there, for
So
sure.
going off that, we could literally come and go into here after a mission, but then just go across the street and put the thing on the door there, because we know the streets are safe here, because there's always someone guarding Moldens when we're going to be active anyway.
Yeah, but there's also surveillance probably everywhere, so we also got to be mindful of that. We'll figure it out as we go.
So
Besides,
tonight, then
let's go see our new home and make it look kind of lived in.
Oh, yeah, idea is
So
to
you want
make
to see
it
the
not
attic
like
first?
living.
Well, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He actually didn't give you a key to it. It's locked, right? Because it's just on
That's not a
paper
problem.
that it's going to be yours.
That's not a problem.
I mean, do
Sindri?
you even
Just the
care
wall
what
on the
the
side of
attic
it.
looks like?
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Gonna sell the lie. This needs to look like a space that is lived in, just not well. Like, we need to sell it.
Read some
We need to sell.
freaking cat beds up
Point.
there in a derelict freaking room.
Yeah.
at this point, while Sindri and Merrik are making this plan, Thyra is just gonna sit there like, just tell me when or where we're going.
We are going to the attic.
Lead the way.
I will. I'll start walking down the stairs and then immediately stop, turn around, and go up the stairs because he's so used to walking like out. To leave the place.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way to the attic space of this apartment, and it's locked. So, what you gonna do?
I don't have the handle, so
Can you pick the lock, please?
I mean, yeah. But isn't Grimbane going to be pissed at us breaking into our flat? Literally just laughs at himself and saying that. I'll just crack on with it.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand.
Pull me dice it. That's the rolls we know for BT.
Let me guess. You rolled a 1.
2.
You rolled a 2. What's
Which
the total?
makes it a 13.
He doesn't pick it.
Hang on, it's been a minute. Still haven't broke 10. 6 this time. So 17 now at the second attempt.
I mean, you still, yeah. You are able to pick it this time. You go into the space, and it definitely looks like it needs to be renovated. It's like, you know, the walls aren't finished, and it's a big, empty, dusty space. There's some railings Magifiber cable has been run, but there's no endpoints, no crimps put on the end. You know, be effectively like Cat 6 cable or whatever, but magical optical, and they're just kind of hanging loose and from these metal pillars. They're just railings. There would be like a pillar put there. There it looks like there's some boxes stored up here in the back, and they're all dusty. And it's a pretty cramped space. Only a homeless person would live here. There is a spot where it looks like someone was going to put in a janitor's closet. So there is actually a water line run and a sink. It's just kind of out and open, and a toilet nearby. Again, just it was going to be set up to potentially be a place for someone to use, like a cleaning person to use, but it just hasn't been finished.
Okay. Next idea. Merrik's going to grab his skeleton key, which he has now dubbed the rod. And he's going to begrudgingly say, "Open sesame," and open the door.
So as soon as you hold it in place and say the command word, it feels like it fixes itself in place. And then when you give it a little bit of a pull, it looks like it pulls the fabric of reality open. And there's, as if, the 2D space of what you're looking at just kind of pulls open. And now there's just this kind of, you see a light, just a rectangular doorway that's just like a luminous. You don't see into it. You don't see anything through it. Who wants to go first?
Sindri's gonna run into Merrik the bird.
With the door open, Merrik is going to let go of the rod. Does the door remain open?
So just as Sindri is running to go check it out, and you let go of the rod, the door slams shut and the rod falls to the ground. And it feels like the rod is made of orichalcum.
Sindri just looks at you, looks at the rod, looks at you, looks at the rod, looks at you, looks at the rod, until you do something.
Yeah, no, listen, I wanted to see if we could keep the door open.
Which
so that
is
way,
a good thing. Agreed.
So we know we can't keep the door open and continue to use the space. I had a thought of possibly asking Grimbane to potentially go through with renovations and making this like a small little flat so you can still have your Oracle gaming. And we could use this space every now and then while still having the door open if we need to make a quick escape and not have to worry about going through the whole motions. It was a thought, an idea.
There's a pretty quick motion.
I understand, but I
Sindri's
imagine
just completely trying to pick holes in all your plans right now. Because he's trying to push you to open the fucking door again.
All right, the door is open.
Nope,
Sindri goes
disappears.
in. So Sindri is now in a huge open foyer with like intricate marble and like Corinthian columns, stairs. It's like a giant round tower, and the stairs leading up around to another level, and then it's incredible. There's like tapestries hanging down. It's incredibly opulent. Like it looks like a mansion, but it's just this giant. Imagine if you took a nuclear silo and turned it into a mansion, because that's the shape of it. This giant column, this giant tube going up, and at the very top, easily 100 feet up, is this cathedral roof with art on it, and there are these layered stairs that go up in different like this one goes up here, and then there's a floor, and then this one goes up on the other side to the next floor. There are 4 floors to this thing, and each floor has 2 doors. At the bottom floor, you see, underneath the columns, underneath the stairs, there's an archway that apparently leads to some other chamber. That's what Sindri sees. Who goes in next?
Hey, well.
Shae follows Milo, who blitters in, and now you see what you're standing next to Sindri in this opulent, magnificent mansion, and I'm assuming Thyra goes next.
Thyra goes next.
Thyra goes in, and it's like nothing she's ever seen before. Even the wealthiest, most famous Jarl of your world had nothing like this. I mean, even now, granted, some of the fancy places you've been on Progentica would be this opulent, but they're all sort of like more modern. This one looks very kind of classical. Somebody with a taste of older architecture is what created this. And then now that the rest of the team is through, Echo kind of looks at you. Woo!
Oh no, I want to shut the door on them too. It would be funny. and then I'll walk in. And I.
Gotcha. You disconnect the rod and walk in, and the door shuts behind you, and it's as if this gorgeous, ornate mahogany carved door shuts behind you, and that's what you guys see. It's just that door. It's got no handle on it, but it's there.
First thing out of my mouth, oh, lovely. It's like we're back with Abernathy. This reminds me of just the grandiose scale of it all. Just, oh, Abernathy would love this space. I wonder if I can alter it.
Huh?
Because isn't the mansion, technically, isn't the mansion whatever, like, the caster, like, imagines when he opens it? Like,
when the
initially,
caster casts the spell, that is accurate, yes.
Yeah, but this one, because of the way that it's done, it creates, like, this space is fixed to this artifact. Because
exactly, it's as if the spell has been cast permanently on the artifact. So it's fixed. It fixed. You're pretty sure. Like just even a perfunctory without a roll, your arcane knowledge is enough to know. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to alter this. The archway leading off away from you guys underneath the stairs seems to lead off to a dining room and kitchen.
Jay goes to run and check it out.
So it is. Wow, like it's decked out with everything that you would want and more. There are, if I remember correctly, let me double check something.
Should have unseen servants.
Yeah. So there are some kind of translucent looking servants standing there ready to wait on you and cook you food and anything that you want that they can do.
Motherfucker's trying to steal Shae's job.
Or just help her. Like she could become a chef and they're the...
Yeah, no.
But no, Shae's gonna be like, Shae's gonna learn so much more cooking.
You gotta hear her
even though
from the distance.
Yeah, even though those unseen servants can't speak, you know they're gonna go, yes, chef.
Yeah,
it's fucking raw. Sorry.
What are you, an idiot? So yeah, basically Thyra's just gonna start walking around and checking everything out, going to every single room.
All right. So when you go up the stairs to the first floor, as I indicated, there's a door on one side and a door on the other side, and each of those doors is a separate room, and they have these huge king size, with the king column canopied beds, the fancy armoires, dressers, and there's also large walk-in closets and separate bathrooms for each of the for each of the bedrooms. And what you find, do you just check out those two and then just keep going to the next level?
Yeah, just basically we'll walk into every room.
Does anybody join her to explore?
Sindri casts fly and flies immediately straight to the top.
To the top. Okay, he's doing that while she's checking those things, which is hilarious because she can fly too. But still, one thing is, in the hallway that leads to the kitchen in the dining hall, there is another hall that goes off, and there's a very opulent, with a fireplace and everything, kind of sitting room / office / sort of library. There's no books on the shelves, but it looks like you could furnish them with books if you wanted to. But it's a very, very opulent library / sitting room / smoking room, whatever you want to call it.
Merrik is gonna.
She's exploring all that.
Yeah, well, I was thinking that while you're checking out the kitchen, and then eventually Merrik finds that there. That's on the ground floor. And,
Merrik. I'm not going to go too far vertical just yet. As soon as he sees that, Merrik is going to sit down and just kind of like stare into the fire for a moment, just to kind of like 1,000-yard stare.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking for a coffee maker.
All right.
And then he pulls up his oracle and attempts to use it. Does the oracle work in here?
Strangely, it does.
Ruh-roh.
Interesting. I turn to Echo. It's not entirely a bad thing. At least we know we can research here safely. But imagine it makes sense that this place can still connect, given it was created by somebody from Pagentica.
So, while you're doing that, she's checking bedrooms. Sindri went all the way to the top. So, interestingly enough, like I said, there are 4 floors, and they're basically, like I said, these spiral stairs on each side that go up to the floor, and then the floor kind of goes all the way around in a circle. It's an open circle, again, because you look up and there's these, you're not going to fall off because there's fancy railings, right? But then the next set of stairs goes up on the opposite side to the next level. And the next level is just the same, though, a door on each side for extra rooms. At the very top, though, the final floor, of course, the ceiling is this canopied ceiling. But there is another level up there. And there's another set of stairs that leads up to that level. It's just a plain round balcony that lets you look down over everything and get really close to the cathedral ceiling with the most intricate art on there. And it's the art is basically just a hodgepodge mixture of different fantasy elements. But Sindri, the really weird thing that you notice is that on one side, separate, like with the other rooms to the bedrooms, they're all on each side, basically north and south, effectively, if you're pointing north, right, when you open it. But when you're on that final top area where you basically land and check things out, there's another, what looks like a door on the left side, but it's just a black door with no handle or anything. It's like a black blank space.
Definitely gonna go over to it. Quick examine of the door. Give it a push.
So you touch the black blank space.
Yes.
It just feels like cold stone or metal. You're not sure.
When I push on it, does it feel solid, or is it just like my arm goes into it?
No, it's solid.
Don't know what that's for, but I do know a wizard with Nog. Anyway, there's more to explore, but I'll mention that to Merrik, maybe.
So you fly back down to mention it to Merrik, or Thyra's coming up the stairs now to get to a nearby layer level?
Quick question. So
Mhm.
on every floor, there's 2 bedrooms.
Yeah, on each side. One on each side. They're the same,
So-
identical to each other.
So there's like 6 bedrooms.
Yes.
And so eventually, then yeah, I would make it to the top and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sindri's just puzzled by this strange black non-door door.
Have you touched it?
Yes, it felt cold. Solid, but cold. Ooh. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation of just a light on it, like I did right at the very beginning, where in the wizard's den where I found the portal.
So no,
Just to
you're
see if
trying
anything happens.
to course magic through it.
Yeah. Literally just putting some magic into it just to see.
Right.
But that didn't work.
Raven's Edge, can you reach out to Shae and Merrik and ask them to meet us up here?
So, thinks for a second. I will need to float down a level. They
Quickly?
seem to be slightly outside of my range. So he
Wait, Raven's Edge gets a room.
What?
Raven's Edge can have his own room. He just floats off to his own bedroom when he's in a strop.
It's full of nothing but like whetstones, sharpening stones, every oils to keep them fancy, like just
No
everything.
fucking mirrors anywhere.
All right, you let him go, and he. I'm assuming you let him go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never even pulled him out. He was like in his scabbard.
Right.
So he could just yeah.
So he floats down a little ways. I can sense them now. And then he creates the relay. Oh no, you just wanted him to report. He says, so he does that. So you guys hear in your head, Raven's Edge says, Miss Thyra requires your presence at the top floor. We found something unusual.
Before Shae walks off, she looks at the unseen servant. Make sure the coffee finishes, because Mr. Merrick's gonna want it.
My fly's absolutely worn off because my concentration is on the door.
So Shae starts walking out of the kitchen. She goes, "Oh, keep the coffee warm too, please." And then she walks out.
Oh, Thyra, that's also pretty cool too.
And looks up at the ceiling.
So, either one of you have a history as a proficiency?
Yes.
I have an advantage on histories as well.
Both of you roll it. What'd you get?
6 total.
Oh, yeah. So it looks fancy. There's like a hodgepodge of fantasy elements in this picture.
18.
I'm not sure. Huh? What did he get?
18.
18. You actually recognize portions of it's almost like the thing's broken up into quadrants. And you recognize portions of it that appear to be sort of fantastical historical elements, not specific moments, but historical elements of your world. And then as you look closer, you see the rest of them. They seem to be historical elements of the other barbary worlds as well.
Thyra points to what section he has identified as hers through best guess.
So now you're looking at it. Roll me again a history check with advantage.
Is this one your realm?
23.
Yeah, you now recognize, now that he's pointed it out, you recognize elements of it that are like, you know, lore and legends and myths from your world.
Do you see that ship there? That's the story of Jotungeist. And she starts telling this, like the stories of what she was told by her father about this great mythological king, Jarl.
Interesting. So about this time, you guys make it up the stairs, and you find her, or Thyra's, telling interesting stories to Sindri in front of this weird, flat, black, very plain door. Like when I say door, it just looks like black stone or black metal. Like you can't even quite tell. It's very flat, and there's no, you know, it's just an outline. And then it's more than an outline. It's solidly colored black in the center, but it's a flat.
Like if you painted it on.
Yeah, almost like someone painted a door on the wall, but it definitely feels different than the wall next to it.
Yeah. That's what I'd imagined, that it was basically like someone's painted not a black door, but yeah.
Right.
For the sake of quick description.
Mm-hmm.
They've painted a black rectangle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you two have interrupted story time.
It was that ship. It was below that ship that I found the portal here. To
You were still engrossed in your story. Sindri sat down cross-legged, just looking at you. Story time.
Raven said you needed us for something? Do you want to show us the painting?
And we both go, oh! And we like point at the black spot on the wall as we're both just sitting down, like looking up at the ceiling.
Hold up door thing.
You're both there, by the way. Everybody's there.
Okay. Have you tried opening it?
I pushed on it. It didn't do anything, but it felt cold.
Did
I
you
was
pull?
wondering if you could use knock on it. There's nothing to pull.
I don't know.
We brought you up here.
Anyway,
Did you check for like any sort of secret indentation that could open it? Because you know that's
Nope.
usually what happens with secret doors.
You want to go over next to it?
Yeah.
Your Peter tingle does not tingle.
It's not a secret door.
Although
Hmm.
that seems to be, well, this section here seems to be legends from my world, and given story time from Thyra about this section, the same is true for her. So I imagine these two are yours. So we've got two things that are kind of cool and
Now that you guys
Intriguing.
look up at it, now it becomes obvious to you. The other ones, like one of them has a bunch of, various kinds of undead and like spooky stuff on it. And then the other one definitely looks like, it's got druids and a dragon and castles and knights and
Very.
One that's undead, Sindri points to and goes, Merrik, that's clearly yours.
No,
I'll leave you in
I
here.
think that's mine.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to staying here if there's a workshop.
I'm sure we can convert one of the rooms to one.
Considering that there's 6 bedrooms.
There. I will walk up to the door
The door.
and I will investigate the door.
The door that controls
Okay.
time and space, life and death.
door.
Oh my god, a 26!
you don't find anything different about this door than I've already told you.
Okay.
It's cold.
Cold feels like either marble stone or maybe metal. Like it's got a strange, it's a very soft, not soft, but very smooth texture.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
try the handle.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I pull out my skeleton key. I will hold it up to the door.
As soon as you hold it up to the door, it pulls
Yeah.
out of your hand and sticks to it, like it was meant to be there.
Yeah.
I was thinking all this time that you'd have to use knock on it. Forgot about the fucking door handle. We've just
You
used
try
it.
pulling, but nothing happens. You just keep pulling on, like that scene in
Right,
the
pushing.
Avengers when they're trying to pick up or not Avengers, but Avengers Age of Ultron, when they're trying to
Oh,
pick
they're
up
trying to-
Thor's hammer.
I'll push it. Just
Right, no,
No.
sure, nothing.
okay. Open sesame.
Nothing happens.
Is this the holding spot for the door handle while we're busy? Seems a bit
Don't
odd.
we need the door handle to leave?
Sindri, you try the door handle.
Huddle over, grabs the door handle, gives it a rattle to see if it either pulls or pushes.
So it doesn't rattle at all. It's like fixed in
No,
place.
that's
You see the little guy
just me.
hanging from it.
That was just me explaining me going
Right. No, I
pull
get
and
you.
push it to see if it does anything.
Nothing.
Nope, not for me. Shae, you're up.
Okay, Shae will try. She goes up to it.
Nothing.
She's not even straining. She's like, it's nothing at all.
Thyra will walk up to it as a part of the experiment and try to.
Still nothing.
Raven Edge touching it.
Um,
Just touching it is out of curiosity. Magic sword, magic door, maybe. I don't know.
so I'm gonna walk back up to it. I'm gonna grab the handle and I'm gonna pull on the handle with the intent to take the rod with me, like not trying to open the door. Is the rod now
Basically,
fixed in
you're
the space?
wanting to. He instructed you that basically you got to give it a twist and a pull to pull it off when you come into the place, right? And you're basically duplicating that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes right off into your hand again.
So this one has a different word to open?
Give me a minute. Fuck. There, can you give me a hand here? I really don't want to walk up and down these stairs at this hour. Can you, please?
You're asking for uppies.
No, I'm asking for downies. Because I want to go down. And then I'll ask for uppies.
Sure. And so then Thyra will just scoop him up like a baby. And then scoop him up he'll scoop him up like a baby and then just like walk up to the banister and like just jump
But as
Sindri
you
rolls
scoop,
onto his back, laughing his bollocks off.
as you scoop him up, Merrik is just gonna wrap his arms around your neck and cross his legs, like, yeah, you started it.
And then just do that thing where you just like do like a hop up on the banister and just jump down.
In reaction to Merrik doing that, Sindri can't breathe.
So when you say you just jump down, are you gonna like wait till you get really close before you furl your wings so that you drop really fast?
Yes.
All right. So real quick, Fate, roll me a will save. Wisdom save. The sudden and rapid drop was unexpected, and so a little bit terrifying.
22.
But you easily shake it off, and you're like, okay, she's being a pill, but I should have expected nothing less. So.
Yeah.
All right, you're now on the bottom.
Got it. So I'm gonna go up to the mahogany door that shut behind us, and I'm gonna take the skeleton key and I'm gonna hold it up. Does it affix itself the same way as it did upstairs?
Yes.
And then in the same context, try to open it. Does it open like a normal door, not doing the...
Right. It only opens by pushing outward.
Okay.
And sure enough, you look out and it's that attic space.
The attic, okay.
You know?
I was wondering if it was a connection between the top and the bottom.
Interesting. I wonder if there's a second key. And also, a thought that I had as we were descending. I'm surprised Grimbane didn't say anything about my wings, considering all things.
I'm sure he'll ask later.
I didn't think about it.
He's waiting for story time.
Anyways, ready to go back?
Sure.
Shae. Yeah. Do you want to have some fun with them?
What are we gonna do?
I can cast Fly on you if you want, and you can just descend as they come back up. Or we can descend as they come back up, so they wonder what the hell's going on.
Shae can try.
With that, I will use Twin Spell to cast Fly on myself and Shae.
So now you both have fly, and Milo's looking up at you backwards like.
I don't know exactly how this works, but the way I've been doing it is think a direction in your head and you kind of just go that way. Luckily, it's not like controlling wings.
Well, as far as the fly spell goes, Shae is going based off, the moving pictures she's seen. So she's trying to think happy thoughts.
All right. So she's thinking happy thoughts and she's floating around. And then Sindri, you're gonna go down with her? Is that the plan?
Yeah, so we both descend just as they're coming back up.
All right, you get enough going. You figure it out quickly enough that you start going down, and then you pass each other.
As we're coming up,
Sindri just let loose.
First, Thyra sees Shae coming down, and Merrik feels Thyra go to like catch, and then Shae goes, "Look, I can fly," and then she goes, "Oh, okay, yeah, no longer worried." So you almost get dropped, and you could tell, but we just keep flying straight up to the top.
Does Milo stay up top, or does he fly down with me?
Oh, he's still and I guess he would have been floating around and stuff.
Yeah, I would have let him go.
He's just perched on the railing, watching this whole thing, like a cat does. They watch with their whole head.
On the way down, Sindri just says, I'm just happy to be using some spells instead of being in a meeting.
As soon as we get to the ground floor, Shae hovers into the kitchen to go get some coffee. Mr. Sindri,
She's
what do you
knuckling
want?
around, just floating.
I'm going to say it's a good thing Merrik can't see that because he's going to be super pissed. That's exactly why he wants the like a boots of flying, so he can literally just hover a couple inches off the ground and just move. Like literally, he wants the anime moment with the like, oh, I could just, you know what I mean?
Well, then he would need boots of levitation instead of boots of flying.
But he would use flying and only fly so high, and then allow him to then also do the same.
Oh, okay.
That was 6. Yeah. But Merrik doesn't see that. Merrik is up at the top looking at the stupid fucking door. He's going to cast Identify on.
Merrick's going to see it at some point. Because shit just gives Sindri an idea.
All right, so you cast Identify on the door, and
real quick, I will say, because it's ritually cast, I'm like, Thyra, you don't have to stay. I'm going to just kind of sit here and ponder the store for a minute.
I'll stay. I want to admire the art.
Okay, don't judge me for anything that you're about to potentially witness.
When have I ever judged you for anything that you have done?
Well, I will say, you haven't been around much when I'm in my, arcane downfall, I will say. Like, as he's, like, going into, like, his research mode and, like thinking process, he's like, just don't judge me. Like, I may say some weird shit that just does not make sense.
You think I haven't seen you like that?
That's fair.
Shae has seen him like that. She brings him food and coffee to make sure he eats.
Yeah. Interesting.
These foods appeared with no recollection of it appearing.
Pretty much.
Oh, Shae.
Yeah. Anytime he's in his research mode, he goes, I'm hungry, and he looks over. Oh, Shae already brought me stuff. Okay.
Half the time it's already cold because he didn't notice. Yeah, half the time. Echo does a lot
Usually,
for
if
me.
it's hot coffee, Shae is like, Mr. Merrik, your coffee's nice and hot.
Yeah, and he literally stops whatever he's doing if he can put it down. Interesting. Merrik will spend an ungodly amount of time staring at the door, pondering, thinking, going through everything. I'm just gonna rattle this off, like arcane checks, fucking constantly investigating, trying different phrases with the door handle is just ad nauseum.
Okay.
Now he's hyperfixated.
What? So you cast
what
Identify on
Sindri
it. Are
suggested.
there any other spells besides Identify you wanted to cast on it?
I can't cast Knock until tomorrow.
Okay, but is there any other spells that you want to cast on?
Let's see, what do I have prepared?
Detect magic.
Look at her over there metagaming.
Yeah.
I did the pigeon sound.
He did the pigeon. Yeah, metagaming pigeon. I mean, yeah, detect magic would be one of them.
So, yeah, that was what I was... She
that.
could tell that's what I was hinting at. So you cast Detect Magic. You find something quite interesting. Literally, this entire place, every bit of it radiates strong magic. But the black spot, the black door radiates none.
Doesn't make sense.
BP has ideas, Sindri wouldn't.
I'd imagine by this time Thyra's gone.
At some point, Thyra ends up down, like probably the kitchen with Shae, asking her questions about her little servants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Sindri's probably finding a room to pick as his.
Yeah, like at the beginning, because he was obviously down at the bottom, he went exploring the other way to the kitchen,
Okay.
opposite side, and then he would just go hunting through which is the best room. Even though he knows they're all the same,
Right.
there's still going to be a best room.
Okay.
Which he'll determine is on the first floor for him because it's less distance.
Well, probably before Thyra comes downstairs, what Shae would have done is put on a tray like a pot of coffee and some cups and some snacks, and told one of the servants, "Please take this to Mr. Merrik on the top floor," and just set it beside him.
Eventually, while you're, for a long period of time while you're staring at this door, trying all these different things, you notice floating through the air this shimmery, kind of translucent figure, and it's carrying a tray with a coffee and snacks, and it sets it on the floor next to you.
Being familiar with unseen servants and being with Abernathy, like, it doesn't shock him because he's like, I've seen this before. But strangely enough, he goes, "Thanks, Shae," as if she's there, because like this is Shae, even though it's not Shae delivering it, but it's Shae. So thanks, Shae, and it's like, yeah. Yeah, Merrik is at the point of like Sherlock Holmes in the movie when he's like drinking formaldehyde. like what the fuck, man? And then he's, you know what? This will be a tomorrow problem. I finished my my coffee.
Tomorrow after you've rested, I'll let you roll an arcane knowledge check to have even the inkling of a hypothesis.
Yeah. So Merrik is gonna.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
To the kitchen, hoping an unseen servant comes by. I'll come back for this later. I'll just set my shit back down. Yeah. Because what he's about to do is stupid. He looks at all the fucking stairs and he's like, He's gonna step up on the banister and just jump down.
4 stories?
Yeah.
Or wow, actually, this would be the 5th story. So 5 stories?
Yeah.
You're gonna.
And then he's gonna
jump?
cast Featherfall. on the back third. So he's gonna rocket down, and then there's a.
Nice. Just at the last
so
second, you float to a stop on the floor.
Yeah, Shae would have explained to
And then
Mr. that they'll make
I'll look
you
around.
anything you want. So if you want meat, just ask them for meat and how you want it cooked.
Excellent.
Well, you guys do have to
House.
stock the kitchen. It had a stock of stuff already in it, but not a lot. You'll need to stock it with more of your own stuff.
Yeah. As Merrik lands, he looks around. Did anybody see that?
No.
Nobody's there, and he's like, fuck. And Echo, probably rightfully so, is hanging out with Milo at the moment. So, like, man.
Shae, have you asked? Shae, have you asked any of the servants if they know how to open up the door?
They don't talk back to me.
I don't know. These things still confuse me.
I mean, they're kind of like see-through, so they don't have faces, so I don't think they talk at all.
I'll look at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Can you open up that door that's on the top floor?
There's no response or anything. No movement, nothing.
Do you know where the key is?
Same thing, nothing.
I think you need to ask it to do something like, Mr. Servant, please find the key for the room on the 5th floor.
It does nothing. It stands there.
Okay. Shay tried.
The magic still confuses me. This is why we have the mages.
What do you mean, you mages?
So he comes in just at that time, yeah. All right. With that was hilarious, but it's about time for us to wrap up. You guys find your rooms and set in to a cozy good night's sleep. With we didn't. I guess it was awesome. Great role playing. A little bit of knowledge gained. A new awesome artifact, item gained. And your home problem has been solved. But next is going to be the oh wow! So we never did do the guild song.
No.
No, because it was still Friday.
Oh, was it still Friday?
Yeah, this is still Friday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This would have been still Friday.
Yeah.
It's been the longest Friday ever.
Can I make that Arcana check before we go? Just so we don't forget.
Sure, to see. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. 25.
You just. Let me see. Yeah, you just barely hit it. You think
because it's not a 91.
You have a couple of hypotheses, actually.
Yeah.
One hypothesis is that it's was something that the creator of this, whoever that is, was trying to do an add-on, or maybe they ran out of space. Another option is that maybe it's sort of like a Persian flaw left there aesthetically, right? Or it could be an interesting prank, but you don't quite have enough true knowledge to know for sure. And you think that there are possibilities it could be something else, but you don't really have a pinpoint of what. Those are the three main ideas.
Cool.
All right. Well, so next Saturday we will definitely get to your meeting at the Guild Song, and then the coffee date, or no, not coffee date, the lunch date, and
hopefully
the arms master
we've ticked
too.
off one thing each session.
Yeah. Well, we'll try. I'll try and accelerate some of that and do, a bit of exposition. But you guys are gonna let me know whenever you want to take over for more role playing. So, wonderful tonight.
Oi.
Highly entertaining.
Just so I don't forget as well. At some point, Sindri wants to ask if things we leave here stay here, or does the space disappear after we leave? So he's going to leave like a random item.
Yeah, that's something you'll have to experiment with, because that was one thing that Grimbane did not ask the baker, and the baker obviously didn't relay that to you guys. You don't know for sure.
Yeah. Is it?
It seems like you're logically, it seems like you can store stuff here because the kitchen has been stocked with some things. So more than likely, it seems like you could potentially store stuff here. You're gonna have to test it though. So
yeah. I knew I'd forget if I didn't say to everyone now.
No, I'm glad
there's at least more than just me trying to remember it.
Yep.
It's okay.
Especially given what my next week's going to be.
To Club Sam and Co-Cost.
Yeah.
Stork pistol, sizzling, bestium.
Last week we raided Havoc, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rusty was
Matt
here.
Cam and everything working well. Everything's been going great today, Pelicanon.
Yeah.
Yup.
Because I bought a 50-foot Ethernet cable and plugged it in.
Yeah.
I think.
So
I'm
Stormy's now
hoping.
hardwired in.
Yeah.
Storky, I cannot wait to tell you how stupid I am.
Oh, yeah, Pelican.
Pelican is gonna get.
Can we?
I'll be honest with you. I don't think what you did was that stupid. I think anybody might have.
I know.
Been
I'm talking about it.
tricked by
I
that.
don't want to hear it anymore.
Yeah. Yes.
Plaguing me.
Hey, at
You
least
guys
he
can
knows
talk-
it's not the
you'll talk
server
with
because he
Pelican.
hasn't been pestered by you.
Sure.
Ooh, Cozy's streaming.
Hover back.
What's
on
up?
Cozy? Oh, she's doing my birthday stream.
Oh, yeah. So Cozy's
if
doing a belated birthday stream. We should totally raid Cozy.
Only.
Let me actually click on her stream.
Hey, Brett's
I
asking-
see it. I see the question.
Hopefully soon. Brett. Yes. Hopefully here soon.
When he's ready and not a moment sooner.
I'm gonna
Soon,
see if I can
TM.
stream next weekend. Thanks, bro.
Yes.
In
One
the
day.
future.
Yeah. Not today.
Today, though, we're
Tomorrow, but
signing
tomorrow
off
doesn't
for,
come yet.
for session 50 of DragonMetal Saga. Thank you guys for coming. I love you all. Appreciate you. We're going to raid out to Cozy Conchili's birthday stream. And she's looks like she's actually reading her thingamajigger right now. Which...
Or kudo.
yeah, her kudo, which some of us added to. So you guys are awesome. Appreciate you. And we'll see you next week and later on this week. Bye-bye.